Hello everyone, hello. I'm gonna wash my car today. So, since I hit it over here, it's a dumpster. We don't feel like paying $1,000 or having our insurance go up because our deductible is $1,000 and it's $5,000. So we aren't gonna do it yet. We might eventually, but so I'm gonna wash it, but manually. So we got this Rain-X car wash stuff, which I got from Amazon. I don't know how much I paid, but I'm gonna wash the car myself. So it said about 1 ounce of this in here. I need more than that, but this is a big bucket. Where are my sponges? These are pretty small, but these should work.
Here, trade me microphones. This one has a wind on it, a wind thing. It's windy out here.
Good. It is warm out here. It said to wash your car in the sun, but we don't really have an option because it's sunny everywhere. Can't really wash it in the garage, so let me turn the hose on and we're gonna get started. Ladies and gents. All right. Wash your car in the sun, but we don't really have an option because it's sunny everywhere. Can't really wash it in the garage. So you guys don't know this about, you guys actually haven't heard this story yet of my life. My dad, when I was in high school, decided to do his own mobile car detailing business. It was called Mark of Excellence because his name's Mark. And me and my dad would clean cars all summer long. It'd take us like 6 hours because my dad would make it be so detailed. The car would have to be absolutely perfect. It took like 6 hours per car, so it was not efficient because my dad wanted the car absolutely perfect. The car to be exactly how it came from like the dealer. We'd make it that way, like a shitty old car. Pretty fun, sort of. It got pretty tiring. Does this have more pressure? The car will be happy. Great day for a car wash. Memorial Day. I'm so excited because this car is getting filthy. I don't like when my car is dirty. I used to be like really OCD about my car being perfect. Like prior to knowing Richard, not really with Richard. I used to have my cars like always detailed all the time. Like I would do it. I used to wax the cars. Imagine that. I don't dream of waxing the car now. This hose, I'm gonna pull the car up. I'm too far with this hose. Let me pull the car just a smidge up. I have to pull it up a little bit, you guys. Hold on. Richard, did you hear what I said? I hook out the keys. I don't think you heard. I will pull the car up a little bit. The hose is too short. Okay. So pull it up just a little bit. Hi, Casper. Excuse me. Hey, Nettie girl. All right. I'm going to pull the car up just a little bit. Because it's going to be a little bit too short to get the back. It might still be a little bit about, so I'll pull it up a little bit. Okay, is that gonna be okay? Yeah, you have to move the cameras down. Yeah, that'd be better. Now I think I can reach it better. Alright. This is actually pretty cool. Man, it's warm out here today. They say it's not recommended to wash your car in the sun, but you really don't have an option to wash your car not in the sun in Vegas, except unless you're washing it in the garage.
You're not supposed to wash it in the sun?
You're not really supposed to wash your sun in direct sunlight. It's not really good because, like, it's not direct sunlight, you know. Like, but yeah, it's okay. But that's Vegas. You can't. It's always direct sunlight. So. Wait, it's over here. Can you pull it over that thing? So don't knock it over? Yeah, thanks. Perfect. Thank you. Perfect.
Good, well, reach right.
That's enough. I'll be able to get, yeah. And I'll be able to get enough, I think. Yeah. Yep, I can reach the whole car pretty much. Just give me a little difficult, yeah. Okay. I can always pull it in a little more to get the back at the end if I need to. Okay, cool. This will work. Alright. Close it off. Now let's start scrubbing it down. Let's see. I'm gonna put my gloves on for this. Wait, I lost my music somehow. So can you try
I'll
to
see if I can get it going.
Yeah, because it's kind of nice. It's on YouTube music. Could you put it to like and shuffle? Yeah, there's more variety going on. Oh, no, that works. That was good. That was good. It's Whitney Houston, Queen of the Night. From the Bodyguard movie. This is one of my sister's favorite songs when we were kids, and favorite movies. These are a little bit small sponges for this job, but it's alright. You know what? I got something from Trash Day that's gonna work for today. Yes. Guess what? I knew this would come in handy. Look at this beauty someone was giving away. Look at this gorgeous step stool someone was giving away. Very, very pretty. That's so called sarcasm, but it does the job. So hey. Except for that's broken. Well, I see why they get rid of it. It's broken, but this can go in here. This goes in here. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Huh? It's fabulous. It's fabulous. I feel like you need more soap than they claimed. They claimed only an ounce, and I put more than that. This doesn't seem that soapy. I don't know. Let's see. Now I gotta get up on this thing without falling on my ass. Oh, I did it. Oh, I did it. Oops, excuse me. On top. That works. Hey, great. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. We're washing our car for Memorial Day. And have a clean car, it'll be nice. You know, this actually saves quite a bit of money because this is supposed to do like 100 washes. And when you go get it done at the gas station, they want to charge you like $10 every time you get a car wash.
That's $1,000.
I know, that really adds up. So, I don't know how much you paid for this, but it's supposed to be for 100 washes, so I'm sure it wasn't that much money. Yeah, see, the problem is, let me start rinsing it off. You don't want the soap to get all. I'm gonna rinse the soap off so it doesn't stick on the car with it being so hot before I do the other side. I'll probably have to back the car up and pull it closer to this side to get the other side. That'll be better. Don't want to let the soap linger too long. That's it's all spotty on your car. Soap suds. Soap scum. Yeah, you're all spotted. I think we have hard water here too, which isn't great. Oh, I'll do this side first before I move it. I didn't do the back. It's a little out of sync here, but whatever. As long as I get the job done. Oh, that's gonna be nice. These are dirty. Man, we did a lot of car washes and cheerleading too, and the church. I've done a lot of car washes in my life now that I think about it. With cheerleading, and the church, the youth groups and stuff. Okay, I think I'm gonna back the car up, pull it close to this side. Then I'll be able to reach better with the hose. Duh. Alright. Here, let me rinse this off real quick before I move it. Oh, can't get it. I was like, why is this not working so? That's looking better. Here, I'm gonna pull. Now I gotta move the car. So hold on. I'm back in the car. I've been putting it right here, so I can reach the other side better. I'm also gonna vacuum the car. So if you can help me get an extension cord, Rich, after this, for
Sure.
Do we still have that one? No, that one. Oh, we use it for the tree. We use it for the tree. That one might work. The one we use for the tree.
Where is it?
The one that we use for the tree that connects to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Because we're gonna have to plug it in here. Do we have an even longer one? I'm not sure if we have a longer one. I think Casper chewed through them. Ooh, it's hot in there. Oh my god. Whew. Let me get my music back on. Hold on. Turn up my music when I went in the car, of course. Oh, they're not even looking at anything over here. Pretty sure you got him like looking at nothing.
You just moved the car.
I know, you had him zoomed into the like nothing.
But the camera burned them on.
Okay. Here you go. Here.
Please do not talk about production.
I'm going the other side. And my little doozy here. Ugh. Stupid. But the good thing that came of it is we lowered our car payment because we refinanced our loan because after this happened, may not have thought about it. Timmy Time recommended it. So thank you, Timmy Time. We got much lower. Almost half. It's almost half. It was so high. Oh, it's looking so much better. I'm so happy. Great day for this. It's not too hot. Like, it's gonna get hotter as the summer goes on. It's gonna get a little bit hotter to do this. Oh, you guys, I booked my, well, Richard did, my flights and my hotel rooms. So I have all my dates set for New York. So I'm going for sure. We've already paid. Like, there's my hotel's already, for the first 3 days, my hotel's paid and my airfare. So there's no backing out now. I'm going to New York. In June. Non-refundable tickets and non-refundable stays. And my reservations are set for the entire trip.
Actually, we can refund.
But those ones can come back. But I guess you can break it for fun. Yeah, I guess possibly. But we're not going to do that. Okay, we're not going to do that. They're booked, okay? Some of them might be partially refundable. I don't know if the plane ticket's refundable.
If someone donated,
is that refundable? I don't think so. What are you saying? Sorry, listen to music. So I'm really, really excited. So I'm in June. And what's awesome is, so I have a client here in Vegas that I see weekly. That'll be gone the exact same time in June. Oh, I need to spray this side better. And then the other thing is, I have one of my clients in New York, the one that often gets me hotel rooms, is gonna be coming to Vegas in July. And so I was like, oh, I'm gonna come to New York in June, so we'll see each other both months. But then he's like, perfect timing because he's gonna be leaving the end of June. He's going somewhere else. So I'm gonna be able to see him. But like, it was almost it's like, so it's all lining up with everybody's schedule. So it's so perfect. And oh my God, we have so many like winks from New York. Like today I almost backed out of the trip. We were like, maybe I shouldn't go. And then it was like New York after New York after New York. Like Gloria was listening to the national anthem, and I walked out, and the only part like it was on and the New York Islands, and then like everything. Ned's music in a room was playing a New York song, and then like everything on the thing was just saying New York. Like everything was. I'm like, Richard, I think I'm supposed to go to New York. I think it's pretty solid winks that supposed to go to New York. So he made the reservations today, and like fabulous deals, better than it had been when he was looking before, and done. Like it's already booked, paid for the first 3 days, hotel, and then airfare is paid for. So I'm pretty excited actually. I mean, it's like it's a lot, going in the sense of like it's stressful, but it's also a lot of fun. But I do miss everybody in it.
It's a dirty job for you guys.
Yeah, it's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. I have a lot of fun when I'm in New York, but it's really stressful being away from home for sure. But it is fun. Most fun things are challenging. Things that aren't challenging are not that fun usually. Because kind of what's fun is being a little bit. Oh, it was on the wrong thing. I don't know what happened to this thing. I keep rinsing it off because I don't want, it is pretty hot out here. And I don't want the soap to mess up the paint at all, you know, it kind of gets it spotty. So I keep rinsing it off. Oh, whoa, sorry, yeah, you're right behind me, oh my God. Oh my God. Now look at how much better that one looks than this one though, Rich. Look at the improvement. You should show everybody. Look at the one I've done and the one I haven't done. That's pretty drastic.
So here's the, let me flip the camera, hold on.
Because I'm just wiping it down, it's not even that drastic
So
of a,
here's the,
I mean, I'm just using soap. I'm not like, you know, really getting in there. And look at the ones that was pretty dirty. That was pretty dirty. Oh wait, they haven't seen it.
honestly, because I think when you use those car wash, they
don't get it that clean. This looks much better.
They never clean that wheels.
This looks much better. Oh, you want to show them? Oh, can they see? Can they see how? Oh, is it both? These are both lives? Oh, I thought one was just a video. That's why I was like, oh, never mind.
Yes, we're not allowed to talk about this.
I get it. I thought they were both, one was a video, so that's why I was like, what? They're not seeing anything when he had you guys over there, but he has two. Gotcha. Look how disgusting that is. This is great because it's supposed to last like 100 washes, maybe a little less since I probably used more than I was supposed to, but it didn't seem soapy enough to me. But that's still going to save a fortune compared to those car wash. So save on our car payment, save on car wash. Just have a little ding in the front. But you know what's crazy is, for the most part, you don't see it. You only see it if you're right there in front of it, but like you don't really notice it when you're driving. It doesn't look tacky. Like when Richard hit the front and it was missing the Mercedes, and that was tacky as shit. That was terrible. But he got that fixed, and then right after that, then I run in the dumpster. It was just the concrete thing around the dumpster. It wasn't actually the dumpster, but you know, the thing that encompasses the dumpster, encapsulates the dumpster, encapsulates. What's the freaking word? I'm very bad with certain words. I don't know. I don't really care. My sister's all about like grammar, and I'm like, I don't care. So close enough. You got what I'm trying to say. Yeah, these are filthy though. Get in there. Oh yeah. Oh, I feel so much better. I hate driving around a dirty car. You know, this is awesome. Because you know, for a while you weren't even really supposed to wash your cars because there was such a drought here. Such a limited amount of time you're supposed to use the hose, and you know, like washing a car seemed like almost wasteful. It's like have your car dirty rather than waste water. So now I think you're allowed to. They've lessened it a bit. You weren't even allowed to water for a while. Barely. All the grasses were dying and stuff, but now they're not really in that drought anymore like it was. Oh, that was not good enough. Okay, that was like, I wasn't sure that was. I'm very impressed. This is a very good car wash thing. I don't know what Rich paid, but he got it on Amazon. It's supposed to be good for 100 washes. It's working great. Everything's working great.
And that canister, the soap was $6.
Cool. And guess what? I found this bin was another one of them the other day. The trash treasures. And I was like, what am I using it for? And I was like, hey, look at today. I use it for a bucket. That works. It has a lid, so it can be like one of them other ones, but it's working for a bucket today. Okay, now I go on the other side of the back. Yeah, now I can reach the back. Cool. This is gonna work, guys. I can actually reach the back now. Oh, I'm very happy with that. I'm gonna actually pull it up just a smidge too. I just didn't want to be too far forward earlier, but now I'll move it forward. Give me a little more space in the back with the hose. Let me get the back. Do you think we just use the Windex to clean the inside?
I thought I saw some Armor All stuff here.
Do we have any of that?
Yeah, the Windex would work good spot.
Yeah. I don't know if we have any of that Armor All. If we have any, that'd be great.
I don't know, let me ask. I think Mark Fusion is here. First, give a shout out to a few people.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark Fusion. I love Mark. Mark's the best. Mark's so encouraging.
I have seen Mark Fusion with no.
Is it cool to use Windex in your car? Armor All. You know, my dad used to always say Armor All was no good, so I don't even know. He said that would crack your dash. Maybe we don't show our license plate. Not that it matters. Everyone knows everything about us, I'm sure. I'm sure they find some way to harass us with that information. Yeah, don't show the license plate. I'm sure they find another way to harass us. Call on DMV or something like that. You never know with these turds. Alright, let me get the back here. Let me get my bucket. Huh? What's going on?
You just keep on talking.
Well, yeah. I'm doing a vlog. What am I supposed to not talk?
Don't give my idea.
Oh, they don't. I don't have to give the haters ideas. Man, they came up with stuff I would have never dreamed of. I was like, what? Who would do that? No way I give an idea to them of negative things to do. So I have to be very strict this trip with, like, I'm not going to vlog at all from my room or take any photos from my room that are posted until after I leave that room because I don't trust you guys. So, which sucks a little bit because I do like posting that, so I just have to wait because I'm not staying at the same place the whole time, you know, so like when I leave that place I'll post, you know, like, and then when I go to the next place and so on and so forth, you know. But while I'm at a place, I'm not going to post anything from the room, not even for my work stuff, because you guys check that stuff too. I know your tricks. So I'll just take a bunch of photos, because I'm always taking photos, but have to wait till I leave. Can you do that? I'm going to spray right there. Yeah. You're going to get wet right now. Okay. This is turning out very nicely, and I'm going to vacuum it too. We have one of them shop vacs. Okay, I'm going to come on that side. I want to get it all wet again before I dry it so it doesn't get too spotted. So I'm going to come on the other side. And then I'm going to try and get dry as possible before it starts getting water spots all over it. You want to get dry before you get water spots all over your car. Okay. It's important. I'm going to come over here on this side. Otherwise, it just looks pretty bad after you wash it. It'll look pretty crappy with water spots, so it won't look very good. Okay, so we got that. So then I'm going to go get a towel. Okay, I got this big ass towel that'll work perfect. And then we're going to do the shop vac on the inside, but I got to dry it first. Because we cannot have it get too dry before. Otherwise, it's going to get all water spotted. Somebody's got a phone alarm going off somewhere. There's a phone alarm going off. He walked right into me. Come in the room. Okay. All right, I think I can take these gloves off. It's getting hot with these things. Hold on. Oof. Okay.
going on up here?
Here I'm getting up higher.
Jedi, now what's it?
Getting spotty. Drives too fast out here. I'm going too slow. Ah. Getting really spotty really quick. Try to get the front real quick before it gets too spotty. See, it drives so fast in Las Vegas. Don't drive me rough. It's driving so fast in Vegas. Trying to avoid all the freaking spots. Water spots. Okay, it's looking much better. Oh, it was filthy. Because we haven't washed it since I hit it, whenever that was. A couple weeks ago now, wasn't it? I don't want our insurance to go up. It just seems silly. Because it really doesn't. The car still works perfect. There's only one light that's not working. It's not necessary. It's like one of them runner lights. But the lights that you need, the legal lights, they still work. Thank goodness. Can't believe it. I hit it and it still, everything works legally. Or you can drive it. It's just a cosmetic thing now. So it really doesn't look that bad, amazingly. Like, you don't notice it unless you're right in front of the car. You don't even really notice when you're driving or anything. So, luckily, I was devastated when I did. I was like, no! Especially I just got the front fixed. Alright. So that looks pretty good. Let me see this over here. So. I think it's looking pretty good. What do you think, Rich? Richard, what do you think?
1,000 times better. 1,000% better.
Yeah, it's not perfect. I'm just kind of getting it cleaned off, to be honest. Because it's actually really hot out here to do it too long. I don't want it. It's not good for the paint. I can see it's already like giving it water spots really bad. But it was horrible. So, okay, now I need a vacuum. Is that going to be long enough, or do I need to pull it in the vacuum?
Another one. I can put another one.
Do we have another?
Yeah.
Oh, Gloria might have one. No, I think we. I don't know if she has one anymore. Or is there one hanging on the wall?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to clean it much more in the sun. It's getting pretty. Okay. Ooh, it's looking pretty good, actually. Compared to what it was looking like. It's embarrassing to drive around. It's such a dirty car. It's a million times better.
Where are those little plugs for these things? Remember the little adapters?
I think we're using them all, but they're either in that top drawer or our junk drawer in the room. We might be using them. They might be in the junk drawer in our room or that top drawer right there. So that'd be 2 spots. Would be. But I do believe we're using a couple of them somewhere. Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me go look inside real
One of
quick.
those
Okay, I'll go look inside real quick. Here, let's see. Like this. Oof. Yeah, let me see. It's either in this drawer or it's inside. Let me look. So I remember I was like, oh, I'm gonna put these somewhere I don't forget. Okay, I think it's inside. Hi, Caspi. I'll be here in a minute, I know. I'll be here in a minute. Where is that thing? Hi, Casper. Hi, boy. No, my baby. Hi, baby. Oh, I found it. Here we go, I found it. Drink the water. Here you go, this was it.
Okay, great.
All right, next up we're gonna do, okay, I'm gonna move the car again, back the other side now. Because the vacuum's gonna be close to the other side now. I think we're done with this bucket. Okay, guys, I'm gonna move the car again. Let me get rid of this hose too. Yeah. All right, yeah, this actually worked out really well. Huh? I didn't really need this. Oh, you need another one?
Yeah, I need 2.
Okay, let me see if we have another one.
2.
Yeah, I feel like we're using one, but let me go see.
Okay.
But let me see if
Maybe we can just make it. Can we make this one? Will this be long enough?
No, not unless I pull the car in a little.
Nah. This is.
Let me go see if there's another one.
Unless we have another extension cord with the
I might have another one of those pieces somewhere. Let me go check. Let me see. We used to have 2, but I feel like we're using one. But let me see. I found it. I have another one. I found it. I have another one. Good. Uh-huh.
Okay, great.
This is what we were looking for.
I can do that.
Okay, let me move the car again. We were looking for this. It's the attachment for the extension cord.
Right.
For the 3-prong, the two-prong, 3-prong.
Let me just set up real quick.
Whew, it's hot in the car. Glad we parked the car in the garage. We didn't used to in Las Vegas because we never, we were always living in places that didn't have a garage. Oof, car, it's so dang hot. It gets so dang hot. Okay, this should work. Oh, we got a long ass cord now, it looks like. What we got going on here? Is this gonna work now? Oh, wow. Is this gonna work now?
Okay, I'm trying to find the other, what I should do the one you
I don't know. Go look in your office. I just handed it to you. Are you serious? I should.
Oh, gee.
I'll find. Well, look in your office. You were just in there. It's in your office. I don't know why you're standing out here. I'm sure it's in your office. I don't know. Go in your office. I just handed it to you. Are you serious? Just handed it to you. Well, look in your office. You were just in there. Did you find it?
No.
Well, where'd you go from the time I handed it to you? Oh, gee. Oh, here it is. It's on the floor. Here you go. Here.
Already got it. Fixed it. Let's go.
Put that piece over here. Probably music now.
Oh, this is a double one.
What?
This is a double. I see. It's a splitter.
Oh, it's a splitter. Yeah, it's a splitter, yeah. I get my music back on. Okay, cool. Here, put that over here. Let's get going. Thank you. That's okay. That's as far as it goes. Okay, gotcha. Okay, then I'll pull in when I get to the other parts of the car. Yeah, we'll have to just pull in as we do.
Oh wait, hold on. There's another plug over here.
Oh, that would be better. Yeah. So we're not like 97 feet away. Yeah, that would make much more sense. Then we could probably get the whole thing. Perfect. No, we don't have, something's not working. Oh, I didn't know. We plugged in? long, so I have to get the car key and phone. I'm done this in a minute. Not since I hit the gas and dumpster. Come over there.
You moving it in?
Yeah, I'm rocking around. Oh, pull that thing out.
Yeah, that's really loosey-goosey.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now come on this side. other side. Back seat. Over there. Oops. Oh, you guys are far. Push this chair up. Get the back seat. Today, Junior. It's how Gloria sits in her chair. Way up in the dash. Whoa, it goes far in front. Alright, let's go get the other side, you guys. In the back seat. We're in the back seat. Turn you guys this way. So I'm over this chair now. Gotta do the. Whoa, you can sit close to the steering wheel. My goodness. What is this, for people with no legs? How are you supposed to drive like that? Oh my God, this is for legless people to drive the car. I mean, come on. Jesus. Come on. We gotta try this. We gotta try this out. Oh my God. Better put my back a little closer. I'm not close enough. Better make sure I'm right through the windshield. Hi guys. Well, make sure I can see very well. My God. Oh my God. Who drives like that? He's stuck in there. Driving like that. Boogie out if you get in an accident. You sandwich yourself in. Oh goodness. What's going on back here? All these wires for all the phones. Alright. You guys see what's going on? Way too far away. Let's see what's going on here. I really can't see. It's so bright out here, I can't even see what you guys are seeing on the phone that much. And I have these silly shades on, which doesn't help. Trying to get rid of my car. No. I like this car. Now we got the car payments lowered. He doesn't mind as much. When it was really high car payments, he kept going, I can't. We're stuck with this one. I love this car though. It's my favorite car. I wanted this car. This is crazy. For years I wanted this car. That guy always kept going, I want that SUV. Until I got inside it. And I was like, oh, it's way too big. I don't want that. I thought it was too big the first time I got in this car. This one right here. This is way too big. I thought it was too big, but now I love it. Now I love this big. Now I can't be in a small car. I'm like, what is this little dinky car about? Clogged in the thing. I had something clogged in the vacuum. Sucked up like a bag or something. Hold on. pretty easy with a shop vac. You just go like this. Oh, that's okay. It's like there, right there. That too. There we go. Found it. Pretty happy with this.
Her son said, "I thought you were vacuuming." She said, "No, I'm just watching somebody vacuum." And her son was like,
That's a good one. Okay, let me get the see what I have as far as for cleaning the like upholstery and the dash. Let me see. Hello, bring yours with me. Oh my goodness. We gotta find what we have in here. Let's see what we got. Quick detailer. McGuire's. Look at that. What else we got? Look at all this stuff we got. And we can even glass and chrome cleaner.
Hi, buddy.
Look at what we got.
What do you got?
Scratch remover. I could put that on where the thingy a little bit.
Okay.
That's
okay.
fabulous.
Like
Oh, what happened to those little things I used to have? Are they still in the glove box? I'm sure they're still in the glove box. Let me see. I used to have these little rags for the car.
What you looking for?
What do I do with those rags I used to have for the car? Are they in the
Oh, right.
Are they in the side door here? No, that was this car. I used to have them in the side door. Oh, maybe I used it one time for something. Or something spilled in the car or something. There might be some in the glove box. No. Ooh, but I have a fresh air freshener. How nice is that going to be? I didn't realize there was a new one. Put a new air freshener in. And I got all the things I need. Now that's a good day. All right. I just need a rag. I can go get a rag, you guys. No. Fix the chair. Good Lord. Who would sit like that? Here. I was like, I found mine. Go to mine. Number 3 is me. Richard's number 1 and 2. Oh, 3rd gets both. All right. Okay. I need a rag. Rag. Gloria's got some rags. Hold on. I'll be right back. I need a rag to do the interior.
Hey guys, Jedi Rich here. I'll just entertain you while Joy is walking. Okay, she's coming back right now. Hey BB, good to see you. What's up, Snoop? Keith from Liverpool, buddy. What's good to see you? Long time. Matthew T, thank you for keeping the room safe. Farce, always positive. Always good to see you. Yeah, man. What's up, buddies? Okay.
All right. Here we go. Is there another camera somewhere, or did he take that one? Did we leave it somewhere? I'm back to chair up a little more. Do this. Quick detour. Just to wipe. What is this for? Oh, this is like a wax thing. That's the wax thing. This is for the interior. Okay, that's for the exterior. Oh shoot, I literally sprayed it. Look, I need some Windex to do the windows. That thing is spray. It doesn't spray straight. It sprays all cockeyed. Have a different one? No, it's better. Jeez, So dusty from that time when Richard went off-roading. Still dusty from then. So there's so much dirt got in here. Oh, I've been needing to do this for a while. Oh, so happy. It's getting hot out here. Where's the other phone? Let's see what's going on here. If I bring you guys to this, I can see what's going on here better. Oh, there's the other phone. It's up there. You guys stay here now, put the other one over there. Let's see where it is now. Hi, Gloria. How you doing? How you look cute today?
What are you doing?
Cleaning the car.
Oh.
Can you come help me?
Give it to me. We're not even using that one right now.
Oh. Well, then help them get a better angle or something. Make sure they can see. So you can see what's going on here. Doing the interior.
Why are you wearing gloves?
Why am I wearing gloves?
Yeah,
Because this is cleaner. You want cleaner all over your hands? It dries out your hands. This is very strong cleaner that I'm using on the outside in. I mean, anytime you're using soap or cleaner, you should wear gloves. You wash dishes, saves your hands. Otherwise, your hands will dry out. You get very old very fast. If you're young, you don't think about it. I never wore gloves when I was young. As you get older, you're like, why didn't I wear gloves always to do everything? Don't ever clean anything without gloves. It totally destroys your hands. It dries out your skin, and as you get older, your hands will crack and be gross. Like they'll crack and bleed, like from if they get too dried out if you clean a lot. So your skin gets much more dry as you get older. When you're young, you might have this wonderfully moist and young, beautiful skin, but you gotta take care of it. When you get old, it's gonna be all crackly and yucky, especially if you use cleaners too much without gloves. So always put gloves on when you're using any sort of chemical, any sort of cleaning product. Wear gloves. Especially things like bleach and stuff. My goodness. You just want to have your hands be terrible for the rest of your life. Because when you're young, yeah, they might still be nice. When you get old, if you keep doing that, it's really disgusting. If you're cleaning regularly, not using gloves. And you go, I am older, and well, then you probably don't have very nice skin if you've been doing it your whole life, or you haven't cleaned that much, or your skin's still nice. One of the two. You got people cleaning for you.
Joy was raised by a person who cleaned houses for a living. So Joy has a lot of experience cleaning.
And whenever I do any sort of cleaning, I didn't used to. This is a new thing within the last couple of years. Believe me, I used to just terrorize my hands. The cleaners. Yeah, looking like new. Oh, it's been a while since our car was clean. It was getting filthy for a minute here. I don't like having a dirty car. I don't have dirty anything, but I would like our car to be very clean. So since I'm about to go to New York, I get clean before I leave. I get everything really clean right before I leave because it's gonna get really dirty. So it needs to start clean, otherwise I'm in trouble if it starts dirty. Okay, now let's get the back seat. Yeah, definitely wear gloves if you're cleaning 100%. I don't think I did this door yet. Hold on. highly recommend gloves. And these gloves are like, for a pack of 3 of them, are only like $4 on Amazon. I think it's like $3.97 or something, somewhere around there. For like a pack of 3 or somewhere around there. Somewhere like around less than $6. I think it's only $4. For a pack of 3 of these gloves, and I highly recommend getting them for doing your dishes, for cleaning, something like that. You don't have to get the super expensive ones. There's really nice ones. Someone had got me those before. I loved them. I looked at the price, but after I was like, oh jeez, $7 and damn things, forget that. So we're just going to get these on Amazon. I guess staring at nothing. Sorry about that. Oh, we're still staring at nothing. There we go. What just happened here? Oh, this thing came off. I was like, what the hell? Oh, I'm very happy with having a clean car. That was getting rough. I hadn't cleaned it in a while. Like I said, since whenever it was I hit that dumpster, you guys probably remember better than me. Can't remember. That was the last time I cleaned the car. When was that? It was since I got back from New York. And I've only been back from New York like 2 months. Crazy. Now I'm going back in June. Pretty soon. It's like less than 30 days away for sure. Way less than 30 days. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good, ladies and gents. Oh, I'm gonna just show my license plate. I don't know what you guys can do with that anyways, but everyone already knows where we live, so. It was pretty dusty from when we just went off-roading the other day. All right. Oops. Okay. I think we're pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Good enough for government work. Just kidding. Okay, here we go. Oh, now we're going to see about this scratch. Let's see if we can do anything with this scratch here. If this stuff will get it off at all. Let me see. Supposedly this is what's up with scratches. When I get rid of some of these scratches on here, let's see what we can do, you guys. Let me back her up so you can have a better view. The scratches. Ooh, it's hot in there. Oh my god. It is getting really hot in the car. Can't wait to pull it. Wait, I'm going to try to get the scratch off a little bit here.
Okay.
Hold on.
You got a polish or something?
Yeah, there's a scratch remover thing.
Handheld?
Oh, it's in the car. I forgot. She probably fell in the back seat. They fell over in the back seat. Totally forgot. You guys should put your seatbelts on. It's gonna be bumpy around here.
So you're working over here?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if any of this will come off with this thing. See what it says. Not really very descriptive, just try it out. Okay. Ooh. This stuff's still good? Not sure this stuff's still good. Let me see, I'll try and shake it up. Might not be good anywhere. It feels pretty liquidy. This might not be good anymore. Let's see. Might have gone like bad. Let me see. Might work. No, let's see. Okay, this is supposed to help with the scratches. Oh! Sorry, I thought I didn't want the phone to break. Sorry. It's just a reaction when your phone falls. It's already broken. No, that one's already broken. This stuff is kind of old, but it might help a little bit. Help a little. This will be helping a little. The Mets game is on. I missed a night in bed today because I want to wash my car. And I'm going to start at 1. So I wanted to be later in the day, but I wanted to do this right at this time. I didn't want to do it at night. It would have worked tonight. It would be hard to see. It helped a little. Not much, a little bit. A little bit. Okay. I'm done now. It's hot. Oh, there you guys are. Okay. I'll pull the car in. You guys hear it? I'm gonna pull the car in. Oof. These gloves are getting too hot. Oh my god. Ooh, sweat with those gloves on. Is this broken? It's like a broken extension cord. Don't need that. That must be the one Casper got too. It's like, where's the keys? I'm gonna toss this. This will seem better days. This stuff has scratch stuff. It's a lot gooey. Okay. It worked a little. Okay, I need to do I need some Windex on the inside because I accidentally sprayed a little bit of that cleaner. Sprayed a little bit of that cleaner into the. I don't want them to see in the back. No, go.
Oh.
We don't show the back. I need to clean right here, and then I'm done. Well, my music's just turned off. Can you turn my music back on there? Let me get the Windex. Yeah, thank you. I don't want them to see in the back. No, go. Oh, I'm getting tired.
Me too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Man, it got a little streaky on the outside of that car, though. I gotta take the towel down a little bit. Okay, I gotta get a little bit, it got a little bit streaky on the outside of the car. Let me get that towel. It's hard to see what I was doing out there.
You want to switch to it? You want to do lunch here in a minute? Or?
Yeah, I am very hungry.
Good?
Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you have them do that? Because actually, I might need to catch my breath after it was so hot out there.
Sure. No
Yeah, that'd be great. You do the. I like mine without the oil.
Oh, okay.
So you can do mine first, I guess, if you want.
Yeah.
Or do you want me to do it?
I could do it.
I'll do it.
No, I'll do it.
I'll do it. No worries.
I just gotta make sure I make your nibblers right.
No, I'll do it.
You're very particular on your.
I'll do it.
I can make you nibblers. Car looks great. Wow.
Good.
It's shiny. Let me start working on that.
No, I'll get it done. Don't worry about
We're
it.
gonna switch to a dinner scene.
What did I do with my glasses? Oh, they're over there.
Are you done out here?
Yeah, I'll do the dinner. Don't worry.
Can I put this stuff away?
Yeah, you can take them. I'll do the dinner. Yeah.
Smells pretty good. Huh?
Do you have pepper?
There you go. In case you have something to say.
All right. Like a hat. chili, lime seasoning. Okay, I have a little of that. Chili, lime seasoning. And the ground beef. All right, just let it cook for a little bit. I think I already did put some salt in it.
Yeah, fantastic. Everybody wants some of your delicious. Yeah, everybody wants them now. Everyone's hungry.
Oh no.
Yeah. You guys subscribe to Gloria's Cooking channel. It's at Gloria's Cooking.
Easy does it.
Easy does it, she says.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
I can have a microphone.
Here you go.
All right. Fill the eyes and catch my breath for a second. Whew. That was actually really fun, but it was hot out there. It's getting hot out there. Luckily, it's not super hot today. It's actually a pretty pleasant day. That would not be fun like in July or August, which I might have to do it then. Now that we get to the car wash. But anyways. Life in the fast lane surely make you lose your mind. Life in the fast lane. Me and Richard used to love that song. It used to be like our theme song. Everything, all the time. Life in the fast lane. You was a cool-headed dude. She was terribly pretty. Alright, so we're doing less oil for Rich these days. So I'm trying to do just a little bit, just to kind of coat the thing. And I want to switch back to olive oil. He kept getting canola oil because he was trying to save money, but I was like, I don't think canola oil is very good for you, Rich. I think you should get the olive oil because I don't do the oil. And for a second I was too, and then I was the one that realized, yeah, it's not good because that's what was really bothering me. I kept like passing out like really early because you really can have high fat on this diet. When it comes all from oil, you gotta watch because so high concentrate. I don't think it's good for you. It's just some of these like canola oils and stuff. So when I was eating those burgers, I was just feeling tired. Like every time after I ate, I'd be so tired, you know? You guys have a good angle? I guess so. I didn't even see the food. Hold on. Pull you back a minute. See what's going on here. Yes, I'm cooking in my bathroom. For those, if you can see why. Is it still, does it have the double? Oh no, you should have done the double. Why? Gloria's in there cooking. So that's why it's hard for us because we got two things going on here. I want to do the burgers. She's cooking spaghetti. So this is often what happens because, you know, she'll want to make breakfast probably the same time. We want to make breakfast. She wants to make lunch probably the same time. We want to make lunch. Lunch is probably the only one maybe she doesn't make at the same time. She's probably lunch because she's usually at the gym. But dinner and breakfast. You should show the other camera out there to see so you can see why why I'm cooking here. There's the Gloria's out there cooking with the spaghetti.
I sure will.
That's okay. Good to show right now. Okay. We're gonna do Richard's burgers right here. We got dual cooking going on. The bathroom and the kitchen. Gloria's making spaghetti. I'm making beef burgers. Ginger burgers. We're doing ginger burgers. We used to always do ginger garlic burgers. And then we just did ginger burgers for us. And the only reason why we stopped doing those things, honestly, was during the pandemic, we couldn't afford anything extra. Like as far as we only bought the beef. We didn't buy seasonings. We didn't buy ginger. We didn't buy kale. Because we used to eat some kale and collard greens. We only bought the beef and water. It's the only thing we could afford. Beef and spring water, pretty much. We sometimes are doing salsa, but very minimally. Like, I remember when it'd be like when we were in Vegas during the pandemic, we'd get like 4 Gerald Steiners. It was like every day we'd be like, ooh, they were like our treats, you know. For like 2 days, we'd have like 4 Gerald Steiners. Do you guys know Gerald Steiners are? Those like really nice sparkling water from Germany. I used to love them. And then they changed them. I always notice these things. They change the quality. Just like my hair reconstructor. Oh, I have to show you guys this. This is my bitch of the day. And I'm mad about this one. Really mad because here's why I'm mad. Everything's becoming so inferior. Sorry, I turn my music down. As soon as when he puts the app on, for some reason it jacks up my music. Okay, so let me actually put the ginger on before I show you guys my bitch today. But what's happening is as products get inferior, we can't buy the good products anymore, and that irritates me because they just cheapen everything. So like literally the product you've been using for years doesn't exist anymore. You can't even just spend more money on it. It like went away, which I'm sure old people experience this, but this is my, you know, being like The good old days, you know, back in 1985 when I was born, before the iPhones and the internet existed, basically. Computers are just starting to come about. But, so my bitch of the day is my hair reconstructor. Now, for a while, it was inferior in the stores, so I stopped buying it in the stores. Because what happened is their new product is inferior. It's cheaper. It doesn't work as good. And so we were buying it online. But now, this last batch they sent us is the inferior product. And I'm like, oh no! It probably means they're out of stock of the old one. Because I think we're just selling us the old one for years, you know? So they had the stock on Amazon warehouse. So Rich is like, well, I'm going to try and order it from further away. Maybe this one because it came next day. Maybe this for the hair. So maybe the other one still has it. But I'm like, yeah, but eventually it's just going to be discontinued because they're just running out of the old product. And all the new ones are crap. So I'm going to show you guys the difference. It's not in my head. Let me show you. I'm going to return them. So I'm very mad about this. Okay. So here we go. They come in a set of 3. This is the product that we've been getting for years. I don't know if you guys can see it, if it's bright enough here. Can you see? Let me bring it close to the light. Do you see this product? Do you see how white it is? It's Giovanni Hair Reconstructor, my favorite product in the whole world for your hair. So me and Richard live by this thing, okay? We use it every day. Do you see how it's kind of like pretty white? This is the end of it. I wish I had a full bottle, but I don't. So I was ordering more. So this is the old one, okay? Do you see how it's pretty white? Like it's pretty white texture, you know? This is the new one. Do you see how this is all bubbles and this is like really clear? Do you guys see the difference? Can you guys see this difference of these two products at all? Do you see the difference? Can you guys see that? Do you see how the new product, they added all these bubbles? So there's literally like air in your bottle, but it also is not the same, it's not the same, what do you call this, formula. They've cheapened the formula. Can you guys see the difference? Am I being blocked by the, is that something that's obvious? You see how one's clear and one's white? So yeah, they sent me these three clear ones that don't work good. We've had them before, they don't work good. So I'm really mad. So they sell them as a set. Turn these darn things. Try and get the old one, but it's being discontinued. This is the new one. This is the new crap you got to deal with. Now, as soon as that product is gone, like forever, like when it's like no longer they have like the old supply, then we're all stuck with this inferior product. We can't go backwards. Pisses me off. Now we just got to buy crap for the same price. Oh, they did not reduce the price. I mean, usually they raise the price. This stayed the same price, but this was the same price for a chintzier product. I'm very mad about this. My bitch fest of the day. It really frustrates me because I really like that product. I really rely on that product, and now that new one is inferior. It don't work. It doesn't work like the old one did. Here's Richard's ginger burgers. Those are flip. And we cut out salt and pepper. We're doing just ginger and a little, what do you call it? Cayenne at the end. And then just these ones. And these are still from when I was in New York. I bought these when I was in New York. Now I'm like about to go to New York. I'll probably get them again and bring them home. Like I didn't buy them here in Vegas. I bought them when I was in New York to use there for my burgers. These 3. And they've lasted. So it's about time to replenish them when I go to New York. But it's funny that I bought them in New York. I can buy them here. They have the same thing here. It just happened to be that I got them when I was in New York because I buy them there and I don't use them all when I'm there. So I put them in my bag. But one time I bought like ginger powder and I think it was like curry or one of them. And one of them spilled in my bag. And there's still stuff. Actually, I think I still have a bag that has like, I think it was the curry that spilled. Let me see. I think I still have a purse that, yeah, this one. This one. If you can tell, a lot of my stuff ended up like this. Do you see how there's like kind of like yellow on it? Well, some of it is makeup, but the other one is, this is my makeup bag. But the parts where it's like yellow, the brown part is the makeup powder. But the yellow parts were the seasoning that spilled all over my bag. So now I put the seasoning in Ziploc bags for sure. I usually put everything in Ziploc bags, but that time I did not put the seasonings in a Ziploc bag. And of course, one of them opened my bag, and it was like curry or ginger seasoning everywhere. I forget which one. Like, great. That's almost done. I'm guilty about everything that I eat. Feeling myself as a felony. Jedi level sabotage. You guys know there's a Demi Lovato song that says Jedi level sabotage. And I'm an extra kid in my head on the edge. Why do I compare myself to everyone and I don't want to? I wonder when I love me is enough. I wonder when I love me is enough. Yeah, she says Jedi level sabotage, and also G-Eazy says Jedi in one of his songs too. Oh, these are good. No doubt. Yeah, so I'm going in a very short time to New York. Room set. We got 3 days paid for the room and all of the days set of where I'm staying, and it's different hotels, so I'm not staying in the same place the whole time. But Richard made all the reservations, so the first one is paid for, but the other ones are reserved, and you pay at the property. The heading there plane ticket we paid for. We haven't done the heading back because I'm not actually sure exactly what day I'm going to come back yet. We're still figuring that out. But we got which day I'm leaving. I'm heading there. This is how we always do it. We kind of think about it. So we only buy the one way, so then we can decide which day I want to come back. And like one time we actually had to change it after we already bought my ticket. We're going to be getting that money back, which was crazy because the flight got delayed. So I was not going to do that flight at all. I thought we were just going to be out like the money. It was only like $150. This was like in the January trip. And then the flight was delayed, so they actually gave us all of our money back, even though we had to get a different flight. So it was really cool. It worked out really great. Like, no way. All right. So this furniture, we're going to put a little bit of just some cayenne now on top. That's it. We're not doing salt or pepper anymore. I'm trying to get us back healthy right before I go to New York, and then we might not be healthy again. But better, just like I said, better to start clean before it gets really dirty. Better to start healthy before you get unhealthy. You don't want to be unhealthy forever, because if you have a little slip up where you're unhealthy, it works out a lot better than if you're unhealthy for years. You know what I mean? So, all right. Okay, Rich, your burgers are done? Where'd you go? I'll put these over here. I'm going to do mine now. I'm going to do my nibblers. Oh, in my game. My game. Rich, your burgers are done. Unhealthy for years. Oh, I was using, geez, these ones. Yeah, I have to order some of these gloves now because I used my last pair. These ones were my cleaning ones for I have a pair I use for doing the bong, a pair I use for dishes. This was my pair for the dishes, and I was going to use it for the bong, but I just used that other pair, so now I need another pair for the bong. I need to get another pair of gloves. They come in a 3-pack. They're pretty cheap. Yeah, because I just use those ones out there. I'm not going to use those ones that I use for the car on anything else, so they're icky now. They don't last forever, these gloves. They're kind of like, you use them X amount of time, and then you toss them, but it's kind of nice about them. They're cheap and not fully, they're not like a one-time use, but they're like probably like 10-time use, and you can toss them. I don't want any oil in mine. I decided now. I was, for a while, cooking with a little bit of the oil, but I don't want any now. I like it so much better without any oil in mine. Oh, good. I know, I keep doing yours under. Make sure to do them over. I almost overcooked them. He doesn't like them overcooked, so I end up undercooking them, but he doesn't like them under either, but he really doesn't like them over. So it's like, you can always kind of recover from under. You can pop them on for a little longer, but over, you can't do anything like that. So I always tend to go under, but then sometimes it's like, they're like raw, and I'm like, oh, sorry. Where mine, I cook really well, because I don't care if mine, I'll like almost burn my burgers, I don't care. I like them a little crunchy. I don't mind. Alright. I'm so glad I cleaned the car. I mean, that was a long time coming, needed. Ever since I hit it, whenever that was. I don't even remember what it was. When you guys know better. You guys probably keep better track of my life than I do. People like remember things. I'm like, what are you? Jesus, I don't even remember that. You know, I'm like, you said this. I'm like, oh, I did say that, but I don't even remember. I said it like 100 years ago. And they like remember every little thing we say or do. They're like, got us tracked. I guess it should be a compliment. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. So we're gonna do my little nibblers. I love the nibblers. I don't know why. I mean, it totally drives them out. Like I said, I don't know. Like my burgers. I do like juicy burgers too, and I do like them pretty rare too. But I don't know, something about I've gotten. I would. Yeah. Well, let me do that first then. Or is it ready? Before I get this, is it ready? Okay. Then yeah, I'll go do that real quick. I was showing them the inferior hair reconstructor. Very upset about this. Shorts because they look stupid when they're as long as they're supposed to be, but then they look silly because then there's all this like bunchiness there with like this and this, but whatever. All right, let's get this going. So I'm super excited for New York. Like for a second, me and Mitch were like, maybe you shouldn't go like this morning, and then it was like, no, I need to go. Like it was like as soon as we said no, then it was like, no, I definitely need to and want to go. Like I actually want to go, even though like I miss my family. Like I do think it's important for us to have like this little bit of change up, because otherwise we're kind of like pretty routine around here and people can get depressed. And so even though like me and Rich really missed each other, I think it's good for us to, absence makes the heart grow fonder, because we're always around each other. So it's like, it's good because we're always like, we get along like really good. When I first get back, except for if I'm drinking, which that I'm not going to do. But like, because it's like, we haven't been, like, whereas like when we're always together, you start to fight because you like, you irritate each other, and then you haven't seen each other for a while, and it's like, oh yeah, and then, you treasure each moment before. So it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing to spend a little time. Like, people are always like, oh, you guys spend too much time together. Yeah, we enjoy that. We normally, if we can, we'd rather be together, but since I need to do this for work, then it's a good time for us to, so kind of like appreciate each other, because like, I know I really miss Rich when I'm in New York. Like, I really, really, really do. Like, I rely on him a lot for just like I don't know, like I just talk to him all day, like, so it's like you guys are always like, oh, you're Rich, you get a job. That's not what I want for my husband. Like, I kind of just need him to be there for me and be around me. Like, I like that. I like having his companionship. Like, that's what we love. Like, we're best friends, and we've always loved being around each other. And it's been very helpful for us to get over our addiction and stuff. Being together when we're apart, we don't do as well. We get back into addictions easier, without each other. So I think we're stronger together. And but we do the things that we need to do. So like when I go to New York, we feel strong because we're doing this, because like, and the entire time I'm like in contact with Rich, like 24/7. Like, I talk to Rich more when I'm in New York than I do when I'm here. Because when I'm in New York, we're just like, here we're running around the house and doing separate things. In New York, I'm just can't even see the food. Why does he keep not showing the food? I don't understand why he keeps moving it so the food's not showing. Because I'm cooking here. Why are you not showing the food? Keeps angling it where you can't see the food at all. But anyways, when we're here, we actually are very separate a lot, because we do separate things. Like, he's in the office a lot. Whereas when I'm in New York, we're literally on the phone talking to each other. So it's like, we're actually almost talking more than when I'm here, because when I'm here, like, he's in there, I'm in here, and we talk for like, we're doing things all day, and I'm running around, and there we're just sitting there talking, if that makes sense. So, yeah. And I call him I FaceTime him 24/7. I kind of freak out when I can't get a hold of him, because I'm just so used to like being able to talk to him, and often he's just sleeping when I can't get a hold of him because he's napping, and I'm like, and I know it, but I'm like, oh. Because I just want to tell him, like, anytime anything happens, I call Richard. And that's how I used to be with my mom. So Richard definitely kind of, like, replaced my mom. And I'm very aware of that. And people think that's wrong or whatever. But I wanted to find a new best friend who's also my lover and my partner and my soulmate. Better than, just hanging out with your mom for the rest of your life anyway. So it worked out. I mean, I miss my mom. I would rather her be here. I'm not saying that, but since I don't have a choice, I had to go this way. Now, I was getting really emotional today because I'm about to go to New York, and also my brother's anniversary is going to be when I'm in New York. But it was Memorial Day today, and so you celebrate people that have died, and so I was like thinking a lot about my mom and brother today. But my brother, the anniversary of his death is June 14th, 2008, is when he died. But so now you guys know. I'm going to be in New York during that time. So I'll be saying the dates soon on my work things, so people are going to find out really soon. I'm going to be announcing so that people know when I'm coming. So you guys, I know the trolls go to... My work stuff is not safe from the trolls. I know that. That's why I can't post... Like, what irritates me, what I'm pretty mad about right now, is that when I'm in New York, I take tons of photos for work. Like cute photos, sexy photos, like a lot of mirror selfies and stuff, like in my rooms, and now I can't post any of those until after I leave each room. So like, I'm not staying at each place, I'm staying at different places. So like, I'll be able to take photos out of place, but I can't post any of those photos or any of that content on even my work stuff till after I check out of that room and go to a new room, because I don't trust you guys with the doxing stuff. So, and last time, some people found out where a couple of the rooms that I was staying at, so I didn't get doxed last time. I got doxed in January, but I got really uncomfortable when I realized a couple people knew where I was. Like people had, mentioned like the hotels I was staying at, and I was like, oh my gosh, I freaked out. I remember I called Jared. When I was drinking, and I called Jared. And I was like, Jared, someone just said the hotel I'm staying at. I was freaking out. I was like having a meltdown because I thought I was gonna get doxxed again. But and he was like, I'll take care of it. I'll block anyone that says anything like that. I remember because I couldn't get a hold of Richard. I saw it on the live. I remember that. I was like, Jared, help me! Someone just said the hotel I'm staying at. Freaking out. Luckily, I didn't get doxxed last trip. I got doxxed in January, not the March trip. Because remember, I went in March. But yeah, so Jared helped with that. He started like blocking anybody but that would say, or whatever you do, timing out or whatever. I don't know what you do, timing out or whatever you do on there. Not blocking, timing out anybody that like was mentioning the name of the hotel. I don't remember. I was like having a meltdown. So you guys really did cause me a lot of anxiety, and unnecessarily. It's just kind of awful that you guys just hate me so much to just kind of try to destroy my life when I'm just trying to take care of my family and Gloria and Annette and Richard and my bunny and all the wildlife. So it's like, it's kind of crazy.
We have a question. Super sticker question. Stupid question. They want to know which body part do you use to sit on?
What body part do I use to sit on? You're talking about my rump? Are you talking about my rump? Are you talking about my anus? My tuchus? My bum? My bumski? No, I don't know. Yeah. Do a little dance. I was like, do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. I know people write fun things, but I'll take it. Whatever you want to comment, if you want to donate the silly comments, that's good for me. I do not mind that. More the merrier. Silly comments are much accepted if they're super stickers and stuff and super chat things and stuff, whatever. The super chats, I guess, it over me if it's a comment, right? I'm so bad with this stuff. I've been out here a year now with like the live part. We've been doing YouTube. We've been doing YouTube a long time, but I never really did YouTube. Like Richard always. I was always the Twitter. And so Richard would always run the YouTube stuff, like the posting. But I always loved YouTube, like to look at stuff. Oh, for years I've been doing that. But for like posting, I still am bad about. I'll still post most of my stuff to YouTube. I mean to Twitter because it's just I'm more used to that platform for some reason. I guess it's the one I got used to. You always just get used to one. It's like Gloria loves Facebook. I hate Facebook. Gloria is so stuck on Facebook. Some people are stuck on Instagram. I can't stand Instagram. Instagram's only good if you want to troll on the celebs. That's the only thing you know on Instagram, but I can't stand Instagram. I used to post to Instagram. You get tons of feedback on Instagram, but it seems really like not cool. Like, cause I like the ones that it's harder to build your base. Because like on Instagram, you can like have so many followers or whatever they call them there, subscribers, I don't know what they call them over there, in a really short time, and you can get a lot of like interaction, a lot of hearts and stuff, whereas, or likes, whatever it is over there, and whereas other platforms, some of it takes a little longer, which feels better. So once you go on Instagram, it's like, if you're a pretty girl, it flutters with stuff, and you're like, this doesn't really feel very valid. I prefer the ones that, like, when I go on there for, like, 2 years, get, like, 0 hearts, and then finally I start getting some hearts, and I'm like, oh, now that feels like a real accomplishment. Thank you very much. That's how my Twitter was. I went years with, like, no views and no hearts. I would heart it myself from Richard's, because he wouldn't even do it. I'd have to go in his and heart my own. Would you heart it for me? I'm such a fool. Good night. Me and him were the only ones hearting each other's. And then we had all these accounts because we started making different ones, not as troll ones. They were all of ours. Like, it'd be like Jedi in Panama, Jedi to Vegas, Jedi to Manhattan, whatever. And so it'd be obvious it was us. But we'd be hearting our own stuff. We'd be the only ones hearting our own stuff.
You might want to back up a little bit because you got quite a few views on your Sister Lake video.
Oh, until the pandemic. And then when I started bitching
That's why you lost all your views.
Yeah, then right.
Because you were
well, what happened, I twice lost my views. Twice lost my views is, first it was with the Raider Nation stuff. What happened with the Raider Nation? Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Do you guys know I did not used to be sexual at all in my Joy stuff?
Just square.
It really, really square on anything I posted online. very, very square, very, very reserved, very, very square. And then I had my my other one, I think everyone knows what, that I would, do, and it was very, very separate. And, very, like, almost like you would not know it's the same person kind of thing at all. And then we did the Raider Nation song, and they outed me all over Twitter and to my work stuff. So I said F it. So I just started, like, just being, like, almost the same on both of them. So doing, like, pretty, like, sexy stuff on my personal one. And because I was like, screw it, because they were already just, like, labeling me as all of these things. And, but now when we look back, it was like right after they did that, like I was like just, now it's like I would never even do as sexy as we did back then, because I was just like, F it, if you guys are gonna out me, I'm just gonna. So I was kind of taunting some of those Raider guys, because they kept like saying really inappropriate stuff, so I'd be like, oh, okay, you can say that, so then I would just like then, like I remember I made this shit list where I put all the guys who had been rude to me, all the trolls, and I put them on a wall. And I put their names in their profile things and stuff, and then I put like on a bra and panty, and then I was like did like this Satan thing or something. Everyone like loved it. It was some like post I did. I was just like effing with those guys, and they were like, oh, and I was like, who's next for Jedi Joy's shit list? I had like Don Webb on there and stuff, because it was all the guys that were messing up the stadium. The guy who was like building the stadium, and I had Sisolek on there. I had who else I had, and then I had all the little trolls too that were below those guys. It was the funniest thing. They just chicks nuts. We were not the only thing we were ever doing was smoking weed too. This was not like people always thought, they were always saying we were on drugs even back then. Like we were getting the same thing as they do now, but it was always just weed. We're just crazy.
Positive energy.
But we just do crazy things that people go, oh my god, these people are like out of their mind.
Joy doesn't need to breathe. She's a Jedi. She can talk without breathing. She should play a trumpet. She should have played a trumpet.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you could go like without ever taking a breath.
I guess I've gotten good at my job.
Not that kind of trumpet.
Some play trumpets, some play other things. What was that show we were watching just last night? There was something I was going to tell you. There was another new show we were watching. Oh god. Something's good. Hey, what's going on with that Mets game going on over there?
I'm not even watching it.
I know, I've been asking you to put it on. I would like to watch it from the beginning now at this point, because it's probably almost over. So I'd like to, I like watching it live, because it's definitely not the same energy to watch the game on repeat, because it's something about when you're watching it live. I honestly truly believe that you send wonderful energy to the players when you're watching it, whether you're watching it on TV or in person, because there is an energy of like you're watching versus a game that no one is watching. I don't think the players do as well, and they've admitted that during the pandemic it was extremely hard when no one was in the stadiums and stuff. There's an energy of the fans, whether you're watching from your TV at home, you're still watching them live, and you're sending out these good energies or negative energies or whatever you're sending out. Each team's sending different things to each team. That's why Rich always makes this joke of like, which team you think God likes better? Because they're all saying like God's going to have them win or whatever and thanking God. But, it's funny because one team's going to lose. He always makes that joke. Because I was like, oh, thank God for the win. Well, I guess God hates the other team then because they lost. So, I mean, what do you guys do? Thanking God. That was my way of always getting away with anything for my mom when, she was so Christian. So Christian. We weren't allowed to do nothing. We weren't allowed to watch anything or listen to anything. So I would, if they thanked God, then I'd say, Mom, they're Christians. They thank God. So on any kind of music or any kind of thing, Mom, they thank God. They must be Christians. She'll, oh, really now? Okay, I guess I'll let you listen to Backstreet Boys since they thank God in their CD album there. All right. But this music doesn't sound very Christian, Joy. And then you're talking about sexual things and stuff. I trigger. Oh God, it's so funny. So funny the sex thing now, because my stepdad couldn't even be in a movie if it had a sex scene. We'd have to leave. I mean, even like the mildest sex scene. I'm not even saying showing anything. If it was even just like you hear people in the background, he'd be like, get up, gotta go, come on, get your bags, get up, get the popcorn, get out of here. So embarrassing. You freaking repressed perv. Can't handle nothing. It's a perversion if you can't handle any sexuality, because sexuality is a normal, natural thing. So if you can't handle sexuality, then you have a perversion. and you have a repression that's causing a perversion where you're so grossed out by natural, normal things. That's my stepdad. He's a creepo weirdo. We couldn't even watch the show Friends. Oh God, my mom would die over that show. All they do is talk about sex. Me and my sister would try to sneak. My mom would watch the soap opera. She watched Young and the Restless when we were really young. So my sister then was like, because we weren't allowed to watch soap operas, but my sister caught her one time watching Young and the Restless. So my sister then, that was her excuse forever to convince me to watch soap operas with her, because I'd be like, we're not allowed to, because I was a little goody too. She said, Mom watches Young and the Restless. And I'm like, okay, I guess we can. So we would watch Days of Our Lives and the show Passions. You ever watch? Oh God, so damn dumb. But we weren't allowed to watch it, so we would be like terrified that someone was gonna come home and we'd get in trouble. So we'd be like looking out the window. Someone would be watching. Somebody watching. What's going on? And the other one would be watching to make sure no one's coming, because we weren't allowed to watch. Oh, we get in trouble. Couldn't watch soap operas. Couldn't watch anything on TV. It's all secular. We didn't have a TV till I was 5, and when we did have a TV, it was like this big, and it had rabbit ears, but you got like two scratchy channels. We never had cable. At my dad's we did. That's where I'd watch like MTV and VH1 and all that. Oh, I go to my dad's, I watch everything. Oh, wonderful. And my mom's, I watch nothing. Except for Politeness and Joy and Salty. And the Little Rascals. We had a Little Rascals movie you could watch. And Little Rascals, yep. And you could watch Politeness and Joy. Don't forget about your P's and Q's. Don't forget to say your please and thank yous. Just a little thoughtfulness brings a lot of happiness. Don't forget to watch your P's and Q's. We have to watch stuff like that. And Salty. Do you guys know Salty? The songbook man? Some creepy man that's all dressed up, hanging around with little kids. It's the kind of stuff we get to watch. It's fabulous. Some blue men and stuff. Weird shit. Christian stuff is creepy. He's like, oh, it's Christian, so it makes it okay. No, it's really just some creepy dude with a bunch of young kids and stuff, and he just says he's a pastor, so it's all right. Okay. Yeah, here's the game. Oh, the socks, the White Sox.
Whoa.
We haven't seen them yet. We haven't seen them against the Mets yet.
Look at 0-0 at the 7th inning.
No, it's 1-0.
Oh, 1-0, I mean.
We're losing. But we're losing.
But it's such a low-scoring game. It's been
yeah, but 0-0 would have been better. He's 1-0. A little worse. Yeah. But I had a feeling the White Sox would be pretty darn good. Pretty darn good team.
Sorry, Gloria's kind of losing it a little bit.
So what's going on now?
Yeah, I had to have a little talk with her. Because she was in there doing the dishes. Get on camera so I can take it.
Okay.
I know you're don't get freaked out. Just
no.
She can't remember. But it's like, she's in there cooking, making a really nice meal. I'm filming it. Instead, she's doing the dishes, cleaning the coffee cups, coffee mugs and stuff. She's like, doing the dishes because somebody doesn't do it. Just leaves them for me. I'm like, what? Go ahead. Look, what are you cleaning? These are coffee cups. We don't do that. She's like, I'm like, and I was like, Gloria. And I kind of like, I laid into her a little bit, but.
She was trying to say her dishes are our dishes?
No, I said, Gloria, we clean your kitchen every day. I had to set her straight. She finally got it, but it was like, because like something wrong with her brain.
No, it's like
So when we first got here.
For one thing, she didn't want me cleaning her kitchen at first. It was like, she was like all irritated because like she felt like I was like, overstepping. And then now I let her do the dishes, her own dishes. You guys see I clean our dishes. All we have is 2 bowls and a pan. But I mean, not only does she not appreciate anything that we do, she's bitching about cleaning her own dishes and blaming us.
And she says, I said.
Somehow she's blaming us for her fucking dirty. Excuse me.
Joy, please stop.
I just can't stand that it's like.
I know, but be able to. This is reality, so you got to be able to control how you act, especially on camera. So express your point without.
I get upset because the thing is, here's the thing. I'm here like sacrificing my life for this lady, and all she does is just like hate on me, just like the haters. Like, oh, leaving me. Those are hers. And also, you yelled at me this morning when I was cleaning the kitchen. Because I can't clean it during the day because she doesn't want me there. So I was cleaning this morning, and he yelled at me saying, it's too loud when Gloria's sleeping. You can't clean the kitchen this morning.
Well, yeah.
And so then when I didn't clean the kitchen, now she's bitching.
That's why it's funny. This is all funny. This is all funny. And so basically, I had to set her straight. But I'm glad that you didn't clean it, because
I know, because normally I just do, and then she just acts like it just happens out of thin air.
Now she Joy, would you calm down?
Well, it's annoying.
Well, now she knows, because I told her. I said we clean the kitchen every morning except for today. We didn't clean it today.
But did you tell her that's not our dishes? Our dishes we do.
Of course. We don't drink coffee.
No, but none of those dishes out there are ours. No, I mean, she needs to understand that not one dish out there is ever ours.
I got it.
Our dishes are back here. You guys see me clean my dishes all day long. I don't put one dish out there. I put nets that are from her room out there. That's what she thinks are ours, or nets. But she's the one bringing in net tea after tea after tea, and by the end of the day, there's 10 cups of tea, so then I bring those 10 cups back and put them in the sink, and that's where she thinks those are our dishes. Those are Annette's. Even you, I've sometimes put them in the bathroom over there because I don't feel like going out there with Gloria. And then Richard's like, "What are all these cups in the bathroom?" I'm like, "They're from Annette's room. Like, someone bring them to the freaking kitchen." I always deal with her, bitching. Oh, I mean, I can't clean everything back here. I'm not gonna be pouring whatever food they have. I'm not gonna be cleaning oatmeal in the back here. I mean, that has a disposal in the front. We do very minimal back here. I'm doing salad dressing and then down the drain back here and stuff, and tomatoes and things. So I can't clean that stuff, and all this fruit and whatever she gives her. Oh my God, you know what she gave her this morning for breakfast? Cake. We're like, "Oh, that's not all protein today." And then I see, would you bring her a cake cut up in pieces? Just a cake cut in pieces. That was her breakfast. Thanks, Gloria. You're so helpful. I really appreciate the no protein or the low protein or high protein, low sugar. I meant. Hey, nice Nemo! Sorry, I get really worked up because you guys realize I'm about to go to New York, and she's just so unaware. She actually gets excited when I go to New York because then she's like, "Oh, there's more money." Because I'm working my ass off in New York, which you're so unaware. And I'm only going to New York because we can't afford to pay all your bills in Vegas anymore. I'd be fine. If it was just me and Richard, we would be fine. We have plenty of money for us to live. We are having to pay for her back debt for everything. And it just never ends with stuff that she owes and more commitments that she'll somehow pop out of nowhere. Now it's her teeth thing. It's just that's not her fault. Well, it is her fault because she didn't care for her teeth her entire life. And she ate only sugar. So she rotted her own teeth out. Same with her daughters and her sons. She fed them only sugar and never taught them to brush their teeth. Ever. Gloria just started brushing her teeth this year, and she does it once in a while. Not daily. Not daily. Definitely not daily. I brush my teeth after every single meal. I brush my teeth after I eat anything. I do that water flosser. I mean, if one thing, as soon as I eat, my teeth get so full of stuff because I have such close teeth that I don't know how someone can't brush their teeth after eating. I'm like, how do you not have so much crap in your teeth? Mine, it's the second I eat, it's just full of stuff. I'd be trying to talk to you guys, it would be stuff all in my teeth. But I'm I'm having to deal with everything that she lived a reckless life, an insanely reckless and wasteful and abusive to her children's life, and now I have to pick up all the pieces. So yeah, sometimes I get really pissed off when I hear that she's bitching, blaming me for the coffee cups. I haven't drank coffee since 2018.
Are you gonna bring?
Nor used a coffee mug. I don't even use a cup. I don't even use cups. I only drink water. I don't like cups. I only liked cups when I drank coffee. I haven't used a cup since we've been here.
No, that's not the issue. The point is that it literally says Gloria on the cup.
Yeah.
It literally is and it was just kind of one of these things where it's she just literally
she's so
she's losing it.
Well, no, but it's not losing. She's very spiteful in the sense of she thinks we're always not giving her what she needs.
No, hold on. Back up. It's not we. This goes back to when I was a child.
I'm gonna eat my food now. I forgot, but
No, leave that out because you're gonna jump in. It's you know how you are. You always do.
I know I'm eating.
Go ahead then start eating.
I need a flour one.
Oh, okay. Here, let me grind you up something.
Tell them what you were gonna say. I want to hear this.
I don't. Hold on. Let me get this.
When you were a child.
Yeah. What's up? Hey Snoop? What's up? Nice to see you. Let's say hi to the chat here real quick. Hey, turnt burn toast. What's up, buddy?
Why are they calling the book then?
Doobie, you missed the car wash, man. You missed the car wash.
Oh, they did.
Well, Doobie did. Not all of them, just Doobie.
Hi, Doobie.
Hi. Oh, Joy says hi. You can't hear her. She turned her microphone off because she's eating now. She's about to eat now. She sits there complaining to mother-in-law while Gloria sleeps on the bed. Yeah. When we got here, this place was in foreclosure. She was going to lose this house just like she lost the house in Oregon. And just like her sister lost her houses. And just like her other sister lost a house. They are gamblers and they don't understand money. They're from Panama. They're not, just so you guys know, American school systems are awesome. I mean, we're like the best in the world, just so you know. We are the best. And Gloria loves America because think about it, where she came from sucks. I mean, it sucks. It's another country. You guys don't even understand what that's like.
It's almost like a third world country.
I don't know. Is Panama a third world country?
It almost feels like it's.
Some places.
Where she's from, it is like the way they live.
Yeah. Well, basically, there's no middle class. It's just like you're either driving around in Bentleys and Rolls Royces, or you're living in the slums. Those are the two things you have. And then of course there was us, just Jedi tagging everybody, and we tagged them good, man. All that shit got shut down. No, this.
I just do this.
No, there's plenty of good stuff in there.
Okay. Oh wait, is there anything here? I think I have something. Hold on, let me put it.
Oh, put that in there. Put it in. Load it. We have to go to the weed store tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited for my New York reservations, actually. I'm super excited about that.
Okay, but I gotta change cameras if you're over here because there's nobody on the camera.
Okay, I'm gonna do a bong hit so I can't see me.
Okay.
Are you pointing it right here?
No.
Okay, so just put it right there. Okay. So I'm gonna do it right here. Make sure I'm on camera.
Go.
Okay, this one, this way. Man, that was fun cleaning.
Okay, Joy, remember you were eating. I'm gonna talk.
Oh, okay.
I heard Doodle got mad because LCW sent Dan dirty pics, not him. That's pretty accurate. LCW is trying to get me to get her dirty pics from BB. BB, I don't know if you're in the room, but do you have any? Yeah, can you point? Do you have any idea what she's talking? Okay, there you go. Hey guys, do me a favor, hit the likes, okay? Look, we got 90 people in the room, there's only 77 likes. I hate it when people say that. It's totally non-related, just so you know. Because the concurrent viewers are flowing through. It's not like they've been there the whole time. I just said that because I think it's this ridiculous thing to say. Okay, I'll continue going through and reading the chat. Jesus died for us. Dude, Jesus died. No, Jesus got killed. Jesus got killed because the Roman Empire was afraid that the people were going to uprise. It had nothing to do with whether the guy was the son of God or not. They could care less. The guy was basically like the first David Lee Roth, and he's like, yeah, we're getting taken over. Get out of here. And, hey, you know what? These rulers, these kings, they don't know what to, and so they said, hey, man, we got to get rid of this guy. Hey, Doobie. Hi, Kristen. How are you? Please give me my IP and the location. I will pay you for it. Doodle. Hey, be nice to Doodle. Doodle's got issues, too. I've got my issues with my mom. Doodle's got issues with his shit, and so, be nice to him. BB, what was the question? The question, no, it wasn't a question. I'm not even going to engage it. It was more of a joke. But it was a real joke. It was just, but I'm not bringing it back up because I don't want to embarrass anybody.
It upsets me that she's just so unaware.
Well, no, this is Joy, but this is, like, you just have to, like this is the anger that I grew up with my whole life. Like, blaming me for, like the house being, like my clothes being dirty, as a small child, blame me for a messy room when I'm small, when she's never ever cleaned my room. You know, how was I supposed to know how to clean a room if she never cleaned it?
When you were like 4 years old.
Right. So yeah, I mean, so I mean, it was really a nightmare. I mean, it was really a nightmare. But, anyways, yeah, it's very upsetting, and I think that's the core of a lot of reason why we get upset. But Joy, please don't get all mad, like and get all mad when you get to. No, when you go to New York, I think that's the crux of your anger. Is like not so much that you're doing it, that the person you're doing it for barely even fucking thinks that like.
Actually, she thinks she is giving me money most of the time.
Right. Somehow Gloria or I don't know if she thinks that, but
Like giving me a place to stay. Or something.
I don't even know if she thinks that. But it's just like you know, I mean, I'm not, you know, it's ridiculous. The Discord is rather. This looks. I'm glad we didn't bet on this game because it looks a little bit boring.
Yeah, this would have been bad.
Very low hits.
No home runs.
There's no home runs, no hits. Yeah, you would have lost first, unless they get a home run in the ninth, which I doubt it. I mean, if they did, it would be like one of those like games.
It would have been one of those like stressful games because like if we bet. See, it always works out when we don't bet. I tell you, it's just our feelings. I right away said I didn't want to bet today, remember?
Right.
I was like,
Yeah, you know.
I want to wash the car.
Okay, the reason why. Okay, here's the thing. Gloria married a millionaire. Okay, and Gloria was very poor, coming from Panama. And Gloria was one of the people that just like she wasn't like, you know, like a lot of like housewives in the '60s. You know, were like super wives and like clean and just stuff. Gloria literally was one of these wives that like just like she scored and she got married and then just basically watched TV all day. Well, I won't say that's entirely true. I think maybe at first she worked a little bit, didn't she, Joy? What's the story?
Yeah, but then like she never gave your dad a clean house or clean clothes or anything. Like explain that. Like
Yeah.
was a CEO.
Right. My dad, well, at the time he wasn't a CEO. Okay, at the beginning she worked because dad was in school. So she went to a job, and then my sister was born. I think that she felt that like because she worked and now my dad was working, that she didn't have to work, which is fine. She had 2 kids, or 3 kids actually.
But she didn't do anything for you guys.
But then once she was.
She didn't take care of the house or you children.
Right.
So it's like that's normally if you don't work, you're supposed to take care of the children. She didn't do anything.
Right. So she was basically like, I mean, she was basically the kind of person my dad told me not to marry. He would basically point out people, not my mom. He'd point out he'd be like, you know, you don't want to be with someone who's just going to marry you for your money and just like sit there and eat bonbons all day and watch TV. That's not what you want. You want somebody that's like, you know, engaging. And but it's a little tough when that's basically what your mom did.
Yeah. Well, he realized.
Not CEO, CFO, but yeah.
Someone like your mom. And if you were, you guys
CFO.
would be screwed. If you had someone just like your mom, you guys would have all been screwed because who would have got like. So if I was.
Well, anyways, but it's not just my mom. My her sister, my aunt, they lost their house. I mean, as soon as the parents died, they inherited the house here in Vegas and all this money, and it was gone within 3 months. I mean, they went to San Diego even because they were worried they're going to spend all the money, and they rented a house in San Diego or bought, I don't know what they did. They rented a house out there, and then my cousin got arrested for a DUI. It was just a nightmare out there. They're back in 3 months, and everything was gone. Now they're living in a tiny little apartment. My other aunt. She got banned from all the casinos because my uncle, he I mean, they work in the casino business, and she'd be getting $25,000 markers, and they had money saved, put aside for a down payment on a house, on a vacation house they're buying for themselves in Florida, and she took it and she gambled it in one night, like the whole down payment, and so that was the last straw for her. So they booted her out, But this is like after my dad was dead. This is all stuff that's happening now since I've been here. And so I didn't know any of this stuff because I didn't really spend much time with my aunts, you know, when I was a kid. We were in Oregon.
So, we were in Panama, your aunt came out for $40 and the mooches.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're mooches. Yeah. I mean, they're in another country. I get a phone call from my aunt who's all the way in Panama. I don't know why she's there. It's weird that she's there and we're there. But great, she's there. I think she said, I'm looking for property. And she said, can I borrow $40? You know, she spent all of her cash. They weren't giving her any cash to go gamble, and she hits up for $40. Just weird because they're millionaires. I mean, she works. Her husband is like one of the second guys at Venetian. So this is not some sort of casual. Like we're not just like kvetching about like you know, mother-in-law stuff. It's like a deep-seated, weird underlying thing. The Joy projects a lot of stuff like, oh, she's doing it intentionally. She came here to destroy the Lightoller family. Well, it looks like that. But I don't think she had any. I just think that that's just what a person does, you know, that literally like is washing her own dishes and thinking like, oh man, I can't believe I have to wash everybody's dishes. When we normally wash them for her, it's like one day we didn't wash them, she has to wash her own, she's complaining. And says, oh man, I gotta wash everybody's dishes. Every day for the last 2 years we've been washing your dishes. Gotta let things go. Yeah, we gotta let things go. Well, that's the thing. We're not gonna, I mean, how long do we have to deal with it? Not very long. But the thing is that I didn't have a very good relationship with my mom, as you guys can probably guess. I mean, it's like because she's just out there, man. She just doesn't. I mean, she doesn't think she doesn't understand what I do. She doesn't understand what my dad did. She doesn't understand what anybody does. She just, All right. Well, come on, man. We need to get a home run here.
All right.
Anyways, but thanks for letting me vent, guys. I just needed to vent, need to express myself, issues with, like childhood stuff, man, growing up with that. I mean, there's a reason why, have you ever met anybody else that got engaged 5 times? Married once, 5-time engagements? That's a lot of diamond rings I bought. Good thing they had a 30-day return policy, no questions asked. Oh God, they were so mad at Tiffany's.
All your engagements under 30 days?
I think that, you buy it. I think it's 30 days.
I was mean, your engagements under 30 days.
I guess so, because somehow I got rid of them. I don't know. I can't. I know one of them I had to pawn. I know one of them was with Anna. I had to get rid of. I know Joy number 1. I believe I was able to return that one. Oh yeah, not my first engagement, but my first Joy was Joy number 1.
You dated another Joy.
Oh yeah, I dated another Joy that I also was going to marry. I could have had a totally alternate life, and you guys could have met me, and it still would have been the Joy and Rich show, but it wouldn't have been this Joy. It would have been a totally different Joy. It would have been Seattle Joy. In fact, she might have even known Ava. Wouldn't that have been weird? She might have been like Ava would have to be the babysitter for Joy's kids, but or unless of course Joy turned into a Linda Newton that hangs out with 20-year-olds. No offense, Linda, but it's kind of funny. Okay, so what do we got here? Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it, man. I love you too, bud. Joy is full of joy. There's a song that came on that is called Ode to Joy that I was almost going to use. I'm going to use it. You know which one it is? The Ode to Joy is that song they use in Caddyshack. You know the one when they go to blow, when they Matthew T, come on, you're a bro. You know what I'm talking about? Matthew T's a bro. You know Caddyshack, Caddyshack in the scene where they're blowing it up the thing. Dun 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 dun. Dun.
Yeah.
We got a hit on? Okay. The non-Jedi Joy. Now, Joy number 1 was, oh gosh, she was a stoner. She was like the opposite of Joy. She was like super messy, super flighty, and wanted to be a chef. And when she cooked, it was just like this huge mess. This huge extravagance. No, not like Gloria, different than Gloria. Gloria's messy, but different kind of messy. This was just like, Gloria was going to cook both of those pounds of noodles. I said, don't cook all that. I said, just cook one. 1 pound of noodles, 1 jar of sauce. It's only for 2 people. Hey guys, hit those likes. Come on. 17 more likes, and then we're going to get out of here. I'm just kidding, but not really.
The door's up. On the door. Come on.
I know, it's like we got his home run today.
Mm-hmm. I don't care.
So no, I love my mom. That's why we're here. That's why we do all these nice things for her. That's why we take her dancing. That's why we do all these things, because we love her. But then it's like she doesn't quite.
So ungrateful.
She's very ungrateful. Like she just thinks that I'm like, are you kidding right now? Most people, most kids would not be helping you out right now with everything you've blown through. They'd be like, dude, you're on your own. But we do have my sister, so Hey, Jeff. Man, I love your positive vibe, Jeff. Thanks for keeping it up. Who's Grim? Where'd Grim come from? All right. What do you think? He's going to get hit?
I hope we get a home run.
Bottom of the 8th. We don't do silverware. When was the last time we did silverware?
Before the cave.
Okay, after we lived in a cave for like 3 months as part of Jedi training. And what we learned there was to do only what is necessary and only possess what you'll need for the next 2 days. Nothing more than that. So no extra clothing, then the next for the next 2 days. No extra food, the next 2 days. And certainly no silverware.
It's unnecessary unless you're eating something other than like if you're the other
knives.
Food
Knives are good.
No, with other food, you need it, but for our food, you know.
Yeah, other food. Well, yeah, I guess if you have soup, you might need it.
Yeah, but we don't do that kind of food.
But not really, because you just drink out of the bowl.
We just drink the broth.
Yeah, I mean, so no, silverware is kind of one of those things you don't really need, especially because it's heavy. It's very colonial, honestly.
It's very Native American to use your.
It's very Native American. African soldiers eat with their hands. It's very much more Jedi-like. You know, you're more efficient. You're not packing a bunch of stuff.
Too, like you're not like sitting there and like with a big old meal like with your.
Yeah, you know, like oh la 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 la, oh let's have, isn't that great? No, it's like, dude, eat what you need and get the fuck out of here. Yeah, no room for Beanie Babies. No room for yeah, that's basically, you know, it's kind of like, you know, I saved all this stuff as if I was living in England, and then we just traveled west, you know, and had to just take what you needed. Probably like my forefathers that came out west. Joy's killing it today. Joy, you're killing it. You know, we did. Funny you say the chopsticks. We did the chopsticks for a long time. We did do the chopsticks.
Are they having deals for the holiday at the dispensaries?
Maybe so. We should head down. Joy.
What?
Someone said chopsticks are the ultimate. I think for a long time we did chopsticks.
We did.
Yeah, but for
we just realized you don't need anything.
Yeah, we did chopsticks for a while. Those were nice.
Yeah, we did that. We actually did do that. And let me say that. Actually, you know what?
You're on that camera behind you.
We did chopsticks as a way to watch what we ate, because it's harder to eat with chopsticks. So like we're slowing down our eating. But then once we were in the cave, we just didn't have utensils. So we just started not having them. And then what happened when we first got out of the cave, we were in one of those weeklies, and it took us a second because we didn't have a lot of money, because, you know, we're just getting kind of back on our feet again because we were living in a cave, you know.
Nemo got on base. There's your
you
Nemo.
know, I wasn't working that out much. It doesn't, you know, it wasn't, you know. So everything, like, we're like, do we really want to buy utensils? So we bought like 2 bowls, and I don't even think we bought cups. That's when we started. We were just drinking the water out of whatever thing it came in, even if it was a 2-liter. It was just 2 of us, so we would just share. And we were like, we don't really need anything but 2 bowls for our beef. We found that bowls are easier than plates, even because they're smaller. So just do the bowls. And then also, you know, it doesn't make a mess if there's, you know, it's easier to keep everything in a bowl. So we were like 2 bowls, and that's all we need, and a pan. And that's how we so whenever we'd go to like a hotel room, we'd be like, we need 2 bowls and a pan. And a lot of the hotel rooms have that, but some of them don't. So it was just kind of easy. Like when we traveled, when we lived in New York, we always had 2 bowls with us, and a pan and a spatula. And that's like all you needed. Or a grill if you don't have a place to cook. So we brought a grill and 2 bowls. It was just, I don't know, it's the simplicity of it. All right, I'm done.
Excellent. That was a very, very good recount of the situation. I greatly appreciate that. Did you guys get that okay? Were you guys able to follow that? I thought it was excellent. You guys, I really appreciate you letting me vent about Mom. I appreciate that, you know. It's just stuff we have to be able to vent about. If you can't talk about it, keep it inside, it just builds up, you know. So irritating. And we got one!
Yes!
Tied it up.
Oh my
Now I wish I would have bet on this damn game.
My God, a couple innings then.
Let's see. Hi, Christina. How are you today? How's life? I wonder if I can bet on it. Is it too late to bet on it? Damn. Too late. Yeah, we'll probably take a road trip here in a minute.
Yeah, let's go.
In a minute, in a minute, in a minute. I'm good, Richard. I just got off work. Oh, good. We're watching baseball. We washed the car. Joy made dinner. And then now we're going to go to the dispensary. Yeah, to a dispensary. I mean, you've been watching the whole game, Snoop? It's a good game. I'm kind of bummed we don't watch it. Bet on it. What are you saying?
I think this is the extent of my dishes. The bowl and like the pan I did earlier. So that's it.
Yeah, I know. See, it's like we don't even use our dishes.
This is my dish.
Hey guys, do me a favor, hit the likes and subscribe. Really appreciate it. 10 more likes, and we got 100. Okay. 10 more likes, and we're at 100.
What I was saying was, that was the extent of my dishes. Like, I do my own dishes, like, so that's why I was irritated, because honestly, I've been trying to back off of her kitchen a little bit, and even this morning Richard yelled at me because I was in there at 5 a.m. and he said it was too early that I was going to wake up Gloria, and I'm like, well, when am I supposed to clean the kitchen then? Because I can't do it when she's awake.
Oh, whatever.
And I was like, she gets up pretty early. We all get up pretty early here, so 5 a.m. is not crazy around this house. So then I yelled at her, so I said, oh, so I'm doing so early? Well, then what about you keeping everybody up so late on Discord and
Well,
blog?
Excuse me, but listen, Discord, I'm getting paid. So...
Well, but look at what happens if I don't do the dishes, please.
Join my Discord, you guys. Join my Discord.
Oh, sorry. This one needs my love. It's time. It's time. He came out to say hi.
No, that's a stream killer.
No, I don't know
that's
why
a stream killer.
He's such a swaggy bear.
Damn it.
Why would he be a stream killer?
No one wants to watch you cuddle the bunny.
Well, I'm sorry.
You see, like they want your attention. You give it to the bunny, they just check out.
It's my baby boy.
All right.
He's my baby boy.
But you said you were letting this go. Come on. Okay, let it go. Why you decide to move to Hungary? Who moved to Hungary? I'd love to go to Budapest. I think Alonzo just got walked.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Very bunny. A marijuana pot shot, they're legal. Oh, that's fun. Huh. Jet Motion, where do you live? Where do you live, Jet Motion? Joy's doing the stream killer. Yeah. Stream killer. Joe Mama. I'm just letting you guys know. But it's like, but even though Casper is still HFF member, so I'm not going to ever not let Casper on the stream. But it's just like, geez. It's pretty much like if I play guitar. You know, it's like it's the same thing. It's like that's also a stream killer. I think anybody playing guitar is a stream killer. I mean, unless I'm Eddie Van Halen, or how about this? How about if David Lee Roth came over and said, "Dude, could you play guitar and I'll sing some songs?" Then I bet you would listen to me play guitar. But unless I collab with David Lee Roth, it's probably the only person I want to collab with. Unless we collab with David Lee Roth, I could play some. We could play some Ain't Talking About Love. Because one of the things that sticks in my head forever will be the line that he wrote that was, he says, he took a trip to the edge and he took a look down. And he said he lost a lot of friends there. So I'm not here to I'm not here to mess around. And I always stuck in my head for a long time, you know. So I always thought, like, I'm gonna take it to the edge, man. I'm gonna take whatever I do, no matter what I do, I'm gonna go push it to the extreme. And so if he came on, then for sure, oh, it's a pop-up. Damn. They end it. Beatty did not get his home run. Beatty did not. Oh, guess what? We're playing Colorado Rockies this week, and Jared is super excited.
Yes, that'll be great.
Jared says that
I hope the Mets win.
That if Colorado Rockies, if they lose 50, if they get the 50th loss here, they will have the worst start in MLB history since 1895.
Okay, so are you going for that? Are you trying to hit that
At
goal?
this stage, it's all kind of comical.
Okay, I was going to say maybe we'll give you one team. Maybe we'll throw.
At this stage, it's a joke.
Throw you one game. I said maybe we'll throw you one game out of the 3 for a win for you, Jared. But no, if you want to lose, that's more.
Hey man, seven more likes, bros. Seven more. Likes. Hit the likes. Yeah, get in there. Woo. Boom, boom, boom.
Wait till I turn my love on. Guess who that? Selena Gomez.
This is a good
Love on.
Man, that car looks great, Joy.
Oh, it looks pretty good. I just a little bit streaky, but because the problem was it kept drying so fast in that sun. So with the soap and stuff. Also, it was kind of hard to see. It was so sunny out there, so I couldn't fully see. Like, so it's now when it's in the garage, I can see a little more. Like, oh, I missed a couple spots, but it looks pretty good.
Hey guys, hit the tappity hearts.
Oh, that's cute. The t-ball.
Those things right there.
The little kids playing t-ball.
Oops. On the side. Oops. You know what I mean. Hit those.
Oh yeah, I forgot softball to go.
Tap, 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 tap,
That's
tap,
sweet.
tap, tap, tap.
Switch
You liked it?
pitch.
Thank you for liking, guys. Thank you for liking. Hey, we got it. Nice.
You got your 100?
100.
It's
Good work,
cool.
team.
Sorry, guys,
Good work. We killed it. Great work. Nice job, you guys.
Come on. I have 2 sweatshirts that I wear that it just was like a coincidence. I don't even know where I got
Selena
this
Gomez
orange one.
about
Probably
Justin-
someone gave it to me. But the blue one I wear,
The Selena Gomez, how long ago was that song? What's Selena?
Love On, that came on a couple months ago.
Was that?
Like
Yeah, it was a couple months ago. That's what I thought too.
It's not an old song.
He says it's 10 years old.
No, Love On is not an old song. Love On is one of her new songs that she just did with Benny Blanco, who she's engaged to. They did it probably like a year ago at most. Probably a year ago. I have a sometimes warp soaps in time, but no, it's one of her newer songs. It's called Love On. You guys look it up. It's probably a year ago, probably 2024. Oh, good one, Alonzo.
Top of the ninth. We're going extra innings. We're going extra innings, baby. Man, we should have bet on this game. It would have been fun.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, well, that's all right.
Maybe we'll do 14 innings today. Did 13 that one day. Yeah, Love On. Look it up, you guys. I think it's 2024.
Thank you so much for hitting those likes, guys. Thank you.
But when we were in Panama, her other song was out. That's when me and Rich... Actually, I always like Selena Gomez because my cousin... I have a little cousin named Sherry. Her mom is my mom's sister. And my mom's sister is wacky. She has... my mom's sister is schizophrenic. And her name's Kathy. She didn't have a child till she was like, gosh, I want to say 44-ish. Somewhere in there. In her mid-40s. And so her daughter was much younger than everybody else. And her name's Sherry. And I lived with them for a short time because they lived in Vancouver, Washington, right after my mom died. And so I spent a lot of time with my little cousin, Sherry. And she loved Hannah Montana and Selena Gomez for that one show she was on. What was it? She was on the show. And then this movie came out, the Cinderella movie with Selena Gomez, and my cousin made me watch that movie like 100 times. And then I started really liking it. At first I was like, this is stupid. Why is Selena Gomez Cinderella? I didn't realize they were trying to do different looks. I was like, Cinderella's supposed to be blonde. Because I was like, all of that. And then I was like, oh, wait, they're trying to do different. Okay, now I get it. But, it says, Sip in Like is 1986. That I guess Dunkin' was created in 1986. I was 1 year old. Crazy. Dunkin' Donuts is really big in New York City. It seems like weird. It's like most of the things are like kind of like less chainy there, and then there's like Dunkin' Donuts everywhere, which I never found Dunkin' Donuts to be good. I'm not a big donut fan, but Richard loves Dunkin' Donuts. He liked these vanilla cream ones, cream puff things we could never find anywhere. Like they don't only have them at certain Dunkin' Donuts. I was like, I didn't know this was a thing, that you can only find a certain donut. I just thought you just pick one. When you go in the store, I didn't know you'd go to different ones to find a certain donut, but I don't know, I'm just not a donut person. But anyways, they just were advertising. That's what I was talking about. But it said 1986. I didn't know that. I guess they were created when I was 1 year old. I was born in 85. 40 years old this year. Old fart. But that's all right. I'm embracing it. So I'm really excited. I'm going to New York pretty soon. I'm like, oh, it ended up being sooner than I even thought because, I don't know. I'm glad though. I'm really happy. Actually really happy. Actually, I was like, felt really sad for a second because we were just like, I don't think you should go this morning. And we were like, maybe going to back out before we booked this stuff. And then after he said, I don't think you should go, then I was like, no, I really think I should go. And I really think I want to go. Like after like kind of, it felt like it was almost like when it was not going to happen, then it made me realize I really want it to happen. Does that make sense? Because at first I was like unsure until it was like going to go away, and then I'm like, no, I really, really, really want to go. Sorry, I'm moving this next. I wasn't otherwise pointing in the right direction. So I'm looking forward to it. And I'm really excited about where I'm staying, which I have several different reservations, but like I like each place. Me and Richard will go through it. And I literally feel like I'm like walking in New York City already because I'm like really good with directions in New York City. So Richard will be like, where was that one place? And I'll be like, oh, it's on this and this. And he'll be like, where's the other place? I'm like, oh, this. And so then he was like, well, what about this one? And I'm like, no, that one's like too hard to get to, whatever. And so like, I already felt like I was there and I was like visualizing it. We were looking at it. Like I'm like walking in New York City already. Like I know Manhattan even better than I know Vegas. And I know Vegas really well. Manhattan is easier to learn because it's smaller. It's an island. So in a year, with the amount we moved, like I got Manhattan down. That's why when I go there, I feel insanely comfortable. Like, and Manhattan doesn't change that much. That's the amazing thing about Manhattan because they're really old buildings that like not a lot of things change, and like the bodegas and things don't change. Like, so like you go there for like years and it's still like the same little bodega, the same person working there because it's like the owner who works there every single day, and they open and close the store. Out of a lot of the bodegas, like some of them have people working from. A lot of them, it's like still like old school. Like a lot of the smoke shops and things, which the smoke shops sell water and stuff. So in New York, some of the bodegas, they're either like bodegas where they sell like food and drink and beverages, or they're like smoke shops where they also sell beverages. And like that's where you get your stuff if you don't feel like going to the grocery stores, because the grocery stores are a lot of times a little bit further than where you might be staying or living, but nothing is too far there because it's only like 3 miles wide and like I forget how long. But so often you'll start buying like your water all the time. Like we used to always buy our water at this one smoke shop right near in Times Square when we stayed in Times Square, and it was probably a more expensive way to buy your water, but it's like sometimes you don't feel like trekking the water on top of everything else you have to bring all the way from the Whole Foods or whatever. So we would often buy like these, just like those like tall spring waters or whatever. But it'll be like the same people when you go back. Like you'll go and you'll be like, oh my god, that's the same guy from when we lived here. They still like sell the water at this little smoke shop or bodega. This was kind of cool, even though there's like all these people. It's weird. It kind of weirdly stays the same. Like the people that sell at the carts, you'll see the same people for years too. I mean, they'll take turns because like often there's like different people like at different times. Like I don't know if you guys know that you have like a permit for those carts, like the food carts. But you'll see like the same guys on the corner for years, like selling their bagels or their halal.
Are you from California? Any person wants to know if you're from California?
Yes, I'm originally from California, and my mom is originally from New York City. Well, not from Long Island. Sorry, Long Island, New York. And she grew up in Long Island, New York, but my grandpa worked in New York City for 30 years as a bus driver for MTA. So they were in the city a lot. And my mom always spent all her childhood in the city. She was a little wild child. And she, was like getting into trouble and boxing with the kids and stuff. And so she boxed and played baseball. Softball when she got older, when, ladies had to play softball. But when she was young, she did baseball. And my mom was a little feisty little thing, tiny little thing, but very feisty. Feisty little Irish red hair. And fighting Irish, she would say. She loved Notre Dame. Fighting Irish. The fighting Irish. Yes, they missed that one. Good job, Taylor. You should have got that catch. That was good. You messed up. Good. They're all so excited. I was like, everyone's so excited. That guy should have got that catch. That was pretty bad. It was not expected. All right. So when I go there, but I never got to go with my mom. So what happened is my mom is from Long Island, but she went into the Army when she was 18. And she only went back one time when my dad asked my grandpa's permission, for my mom's hand in marriage. My grandpa said no. So they never went back to New York, her and my dad. And then my mom's parents actually moved to California pretty soon after that. Like, everybody ended up following my mom. My mom was the first one to move to California. She also brought her brother. My mom had there's 3 siblings, so there was 4 kids. So she has 1 brother and 2 sisters. So she brought her brother. Her brother and my mom and my dad all lived together when they first got out of the military. They all roomed, they got a place where there's 3 of them. And then eventually my grandma and grandpa came all to LA. And then, my dad and mom were in Sacramento, and then we moved to Placerville. But my grandma and grandpa ended up moving to Orange County. They lived in Costa Mesa. Until they died. And that's where all my mom's, my mom's one sister lived in Modesto, and the other one lived in Costa Mesa, and same with her parents till they died. And no one went back to New York after that. So as soon as everyone came to California, they never went back, not for a trip, nothing. But all they did was talk about New York my entire childhood. That's all I ever heard anyone in my mom's family talk about. We went to a family who was talking all about New York, talking about the Mets, watching the Mets game always because they're on every day, and watching the Mets game, talking about New York, watching any sort of if a New York team is playing. They prefer the Mets, but if something New York, if it's the Knicks, if it's the Giants, if it's close to New York, if it's the Jets, if it's, whatever. But they prefer the Mets. So, but my grandpa would watch anything New York if the Mets were not on. And he only wore Mets gear everywhere. So that jacket, my grandpa had the exact same jacket, so I'm still happy I got it, even though no one wants to wear it, but it just means a lot to me. I wouldn't have got it just for... Oh, we just won! We just won! What just happened? He brought him in! Lindor did it! Lindor got it! Brought in the runner! Good job, we just won! We didn't have to go into overtime. We just won. Lindor did it.
With a home run?
I don't think it was a home run. I think he just brought in the runner.
RBI?
Yeah, RBI.
Man.
Yeah, because they only got 1 point and there was already someone on base. So yeah, I think he brought. Who was on base? I don't even remember. Because I've been watching you guys. We just won 2-1. Yeah, they were in the 9th inning, so it was about to go into overtime if someone didn't score. It was the Mets' turn. The other team is already gone. So bottom of the 9th, and they just did it. So we're done. Woo! Good job. Let me see. They're gonna show. Yeah, he got it. He got an RBI. Here we go. Let me see what happened here. They're showing it now. Man. There he goes. There goes Taylor. Taylor did it. Here we go. Yeah! Taylor did it. They all jumped on Lindor. Oh, the Mets. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, the Mets players. Oh, it's really sweet. You guys don't understand. This team is really they all really like each other. It's really sweet. They're all more than other teams I've ever seen. They're all jumping on the door because he's the team captain. Oh, it's so sweet. The Metzer get really excited because they sucked for years too. So all I ever heard about is like my family never gave up on. It's Memorial Day. And I think my mom and brother. Actually, I'm thinking about my mom's whole family's like dead. The whole family line's dead except for her siblings, but they're wacky. They're insane. All my mom's sisters and brother, it's wacky. So my uncle, no one's even heard from him in a while. He really went off the deep end after his dad and my mom died. So my grandpa and my uncle were insanely close. They have the same name, and they're like the same person. They're both named Chris. They're like spitting images. They look the same, everything. Just like my grandpa was just an older version of my uncle, kind of, and I was just, but they're like the same. They talk the same. They have the thickest New York accent. And my grandpa died when I was 10, and it was pretty abruptly because he had all these, he broke his back, and he kept having really bad back surgeries. Like, they kept getting worse. He had 5, and like one of them was back in the day, they put like the metal plate, and all the screws fell out of his back, out of the metal plate, and like just things really bad. And then I remember he got bedridden, and then his toes went together, so then he had to get a surgery to separate his toes. And I guess my grandma was being really awful to him, making fun of him when he'd wet the bed and stuff, and my grandma's wacky. So it was really tragic for him his last couple of years, but we didn't think he was gonna die because it was just like he was just like going. And then one day he was 64, and they were really struggling for money because he didn't want to. They had all this money, but my grandpa was a little bit of cheapskate, so he didn't want to cash in anything till he was 65. He had like CDs and all these things, but it wasn't just his retirement. He had a bunch of stuff, but it was if he did it early, he would have got a penalty. So he wanted to wait till 65. Well, he died at 64. And he died at a Chinese buffet restaurant because my grandpa's other passion was eating. And he wasn't really fat, but he definitely wasn't in great shape either, I like to say. But he was definitely not obese. But he definitely ate things that probably were not good for the heart. Like, I remember he loved like tomato juice and anything like sausage, like tons of sausage and Butterfingers and a lot of soda. So he loved like the little mini Butterfingers. That was like I remember the only things I remember my grandpa ever eating was like a huge cup of tomato juice and like was always sausage. Oh, pepperoni, not sausage, pepperoni. He would eat just pepperoni. Not like, I guess because that's from living. Like, he must have been wanting New York pizza. So he would just eat pepperoni, and then tons and tons of pepperoni. But he loved Chinese food. And he would get kicked out of Chinese buffet sometimes because they'd be like, "Sir, you have just eaten enough. I didn't ask you to leave." Because back then, they would do that. Now people eat so much more. But my grandpa always ate a lot. And so he died, like going up for seconds or something. He died, had a heart attack at the Chinese buffet. So we always say, well, at least he went out doing what he enjoyed. But it was very sudden and tragic. So I was 10 years old. And for my mom, I don't think she ever recovered from that, nor did her brother. Her other 2 sisters were already too far gone by that point. But so then when my mom died 10 years later, so I was 10, and then my mom died when I was 20. So my grandpa died when I was 10, my mom died when I was 20. So my uncle, he had 10 years with my mom, and then when he lost his sister, because he was really close with my mom, he did not recover. So I saw him I've seen him a couple times since my mom died, and he's just like, his wife left him, his kids hate him. And when I was a kid, like, my uncle had like this ideal relationship and like a perfect little family. Now, like, they all hate my uncle. No one's talked to him. No one even knows where he is. He's like gone off the deep end, I guess. And it's not like anything like alcohol or drugs. He's just insane. And if anything, it's more like religious stuff. Like he'll like start preaching at you and stuff. And he's not right. His mind is gone. But I remember last time I saw him, when I was staying with my aunt, and he had come to visit his sister, my Aunt Kathy, and he wrote me like this ridiculous letter just preaching to me. I mean, this is way before I was doing anything like I'm doing now. All I was doing was like drinking alcohol. And he was like just judging me like crazy of like, "Oh, you need to come back to the Lord, and your mom is so ashamed," like saying all this stuff like of what you've become. And I'm like, if you only knew now, Uncle Chris, good Lord. But I was really mad because he wrote me like this insanely long letter just of like horrible stuff. You're a wacko. And I just tossed it, and that was like the last I really saw my uncle. And that's the kind of stuff he did to everyone, just like basically like judging everybody for everything they do. And while he's like, "You're so holier than thou," him and my aunt the same way. They're just like the most judgmental people, and they're like so like lame. They don't do anything, and it's like you're gonna be the ones to judge. Whatever. So everyone just excited, but his kids are tired. My uncle has always been insanely mean to his daughter. My cousin Amber has so many self-confidence issues because her dad like just brutally like made fun of her because she's always struggled with her weight, and her dad, I mean, just relentless on her entire life, and he's just cruel. And I remember like one of the last time I saw him was up at his son's wedding, which he barely got invited. No one wanted him there.
A couple things. Matthew says, great idea on the content doing the car wash.
Thank you.
And also, Jared texted to say, thank you for your service for Memorial Day.
Oh, thank you, Jared. Hey, Jared, that's going to be fun when we play the...
And Josh says, hello to you and your beautiful family.
Hello, Josh. Thank you. Wonderful thing happened today. At least the ones that are being regurgitated back to me. Just kidding. No, I think, honestly, there's a lot more positivity going on, and that makes me really happy. But we won the Mets game. But, yeah, the reason why I don't speak with my family is because I don't come from a family of very nice people. Like, there are nice people, and those people all died. The only ones left are not nice. Like, I don't like any of my family members that are left. I liked my grandpa. I kind of liked my mom's mom. No one else did, but I liked her. I really liked my dad's mom. And I liked my mom, and I liked my brother. And I like my autistic brother, but I don't get to see him because of his. And I do like my dad, but I don't like his wife. And I like my sister, but she doesn't want me around unless I want to, like, be all part of that group again. Like, my sister wants me to go back to the family. And if I don't do that, then she kind of like, you know. But while I'm there, they didn't want me there. So it's like, when I was there, y'all basically kicked me out. But now that I'm gone, y'all want me to come back. Just so you could basically probably kick me out again if I don't do what you say.
Oklahoma says hello.
Hello, Oklahoma. I lived in Oklahoma for quite a while.
New York, touch rule.
Oklahoma City. But I also lived in Moore. That's actually where I primarily lived. Because I lived in Oklahoma City when you're on Tinker Air Force Base. But then I guess so primarily actually more Tinker Air Force Base. But then when I finally got to be off base, I lived in Moore. Which is, it goes Oklahoma City, Moore, and then Norman. And OU, the Sooners, Oklahoma University is in Norman. So Moore is right before Norman, which is really, really close. So when we used to go do the college bar crawls that they would have for the Sooners, Boomer, Sooner. You guys know the Boomer, Sooner thing? Oh my God, they're insane there about that. But it was really fun. That was of course, when I used to drink a lot, but not that much because, I was young. I probably wasn't drinking that much when you're young. You only get to drink a little bit and you get just insanely wasted. But we would do these bar crawls, and you would get like T-shirts if you finished it or whatever, and you just had to go. You didn't necessarily. I think you did have to have a shot. I can't even remember. You had to go get a shot at each place, and then they would give you a stamp. And so by the end, you were pretty wasted. Now I remember. Yeah, I don't think I ever really made it to the end. Like, people get a T-shirt for me, because that was just by then. I couldn't handle that many shots, but good times. That was, and then we'd have that lady. I was telling you guys, we had that lady come with the big station wagon and the mullet. This is in like 2004, so a mullet was not like in style then. You know what I mean? So she was already stuck in the 80s. Now she probably still got the mullet. Hilarious lady. She even had I think she had a little bit of beard going on too. A little mustache and beard going on. A bearded lady. Some people just don't really. My grandma always had that going on. You gotta sometimes shave it a little bit as a lady. You sometimes get a little hairs there, starting to get like your dark hairs. So my sister gets so self-conscious when like kids say. I remember she was babysitting one time one of our cousins with our cousins' kids. What are those? What are your cousins' kids? Our cousins' little kids. Is that your second cousin? No, that's something else. What are your cousins' kids? Because they're not your nieces and nephews. But they could be if it was your sibling, Excuse me, I think it's... Anyways, I remember her going, Sarah, you're getting a mustache. And I remember Sarah just like, was my sister, like getting so self-conscious about this. Oh my God. But little kids will say, because you get like little dark hairs as girls, if you don't watch it. I'll pluck them. I get ones underneath, and they drive me nuts when you gotta try and find them.
Okay.
The tweezers. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh, you playing chess?
No, not yet. The pigeons. Hey, thank you.
Oh, do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight, do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Get down tonight. Yeah, thank you.
You have to read the chat.
It says, remember Miley Cyrus? This is her now feeling old. Yep, probably. Hey, there's that song. The one.
Younger Now?
No, Younger Now is saying that you feel younger now. That was when she was with Liam. The one she did later is, I think, Used to Be Young. That one's more appropriate. The one, yeah, used to be young back in the day before I got my crinky hips and knees and just kidding. Kind of, sort of. You do notice as you get older, it's a little bit harder to get up. Like, I can still do a lot of things, but sometimes you get stuck on the ground. You're like, ooh, getting off the ground a little bit harder. But especially if you're.
Hey, there you go. There's another one for you.
Hey, do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Get down tonight. I'll read it. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down. Thank you, though, Lisa Man. It says, let's keep the positivity going. I agree. Let's keep it going. Is it warm enough now to take this off? It gets cold, hot in here.
Oh,
cold, hot.
So
cold,
anyway,
hot,
so the pigeons out there have taken over the entire front yard.
Oh, we got it. We even got spikes.
Mom came over and got me. She said, the pigeons taking over. I said, okay. She asked what we should do. I suggested we shoot them.
Don't you dare say that.
That's what she said. She said you can't shoot them.
They allow you in Vegas.
We can't.
Don't you dare say anything like that ever.
But we could shoot them.
No, but please don't say that word.
She said instead maybe we stop feeding for a little while. Maybe the big ones go away.
No, because the big ones will never go away as soon as you start feeding again. We have to come up with a different plan than that. Pigeons will keep returning.
We'll figure out a better way to put those spikes somewhere.
Yeah, they let us keep them. Here's what happens. We got these spikes that were really crappy. So we returned them. But it's one of those that you don't have to actually bring it back. Do you know that sometimes every once in a while, items with Amazon, you'll go to return it and it'll say, you don't need to bring this back to the store. So these things were not one of those. You didn't have to bring them back, so I guess we'll keep them. But they didn't really work, but we'll try again since they're basically were free. They gave us our money back, but they said we don't want those scraps. Don't even bother. I mean, one of them broke even when Richard was trying to put them together. I mean, they're just junky little things, but they're spiky. You're supposed to put the spikes on things so that the pigeons don't want to stand all over everything, because how they perch on everything. But they just don't work good. And I don't even know how you're supposed to mount them. Richard just used duct tape, but it seemed to be the best way. But what's annoying is I really do love pigeons, but they are very, they take over. And it sucks because each individually, pigeons are amazing creatures, but they just come in such a herd. That's the problem with pigeons. So they're pushing away all the little sweet little small birds. That's what they always do. They're kind of very boisterous and they're not very delicate birds. They come literally just push the other birds away. But I do love pigeons, and they are wonderful creatures. Most people don't like them. They call them flying rats and stuff, but rats aren't that bad unless they're in the house. I don't mind rats and mice when they're not in the house. That's not good. But I mean, it's just creatures. They're cute. They're basically just like the bunnies with short ears. I mean, but in the house, no thank you. That's why I wasn't involved with any of that. I will never, ever let anybody harm the pigeons. And the mice, I couldn't be involved with that. It was horrific, but we had to kill them, which sucked. That sucked. I'm so glad that's over because it was sad. I mean, they would squeal. It was awful. It was horrific. I hated it. Because sometimes the traps don't kill them. They're supposed to be instant kill, but if sometimes several of them would get in the same trap, like the babies. You kill 3 at once. It'd be awful. It was horrible. Oh, I hated it. And Gloria would be all cheering, woo, we got another one. I'd be like, oh, poor little thing. I hated it when I'd see them when, I'd be up first before everybody half the time. I'd go in and see all the traps are full. I'm like, oh, poor little babies. It's horrific. But we had to because they were taking over. They weren't taking over, they had taken over. It was like a war with the mice. And here when we first got here, they had taken over. Gloria had let them fully have full reign of the house. Her and Annette were just walking around the mice. It was the mice's house. And the mice and the bed bugs. And Gloria and Annette were just trying to, squeezing around. I mean, it was horrific here. So I do get a little frustrated. Sorry for getting so upset earlier, but I do kind of lose it sometimes because of her unawareness of anything that we do when we literally are doing everything for her, and we don't even want to be here. I mean, it's fine now, we've adjusted, but this is not our ideal place to be in this insanely messy with still bed bugs that we can never get rid of. There's still a couple mice in the kitchen, and it's way dirtier than I would have ever lived in my entire life. And this is a gazillion times better than when we first got here. When I first got here, I was like, it was hard for me to even, I couldn't function because there was no clean space. Like when you showered, the shower was insanely disgusting. The towels were insanely disgusting. There was no washer to wash them. Everything was disgusting. The floor was disgusting when you got out of the shower. The shower was insanely hot or insanely cold till Richard figured out how to do it. So it was like everything was there was it was hard. It's hard to even start cleaning when every single thing is just it was like layers of unraveling for me to even get it to even just some resemblance of clean, because it was so many layers of disgustingness of years of never cleaning. If you don't clean a house for 10 years, what it looks like. That's basically what this house was. Not cleaning at all. I mean, maybe doing a dish once in a while, but mostly just leaving the dirty dishes everywhere too. So they really had any dishes available because they're just everywhere. I mean, and she had so many pans because she would, instead of cleaning a pan, just basically probably go buy a new one. She had so many pans we've thrown out so many of them because most of them were just completely destroyed. They're, the Teflon's all in it to make you sick. But I mean, everything was just destroyed in this house. And now, we've fixed so many things. I mean, there's no doors on any wall, and Annette's window, you guys all remember that debacle? I mean, the walls were hideous. They got much better. We've painted quite a bit. I mean, they were even worse. We haven't finished, but when I go to New York, it's I get so many other things on my mind, starting these big projects. That's why it's hard, because I've been going every other month or every 2 months now since November. Since November, I've gone every other month or every 2 months. So I went November, and then I went January, and then I went March, and now I'm going June. So you see what I'm saying? So it's hard to get big projects going here, because when I get back from New York, I pretty much just try to get it back to almost to where it was before I left for New York. But each time it gets a little bit better. But it's getting better and better. The front is getting really nice. I'm really happy with my trash treasures that I got on bulk day. Tomorrow is trash day, but it's not gonna be bulk day, obviously, because last week was bulk day. It's only once a month, bulk day. Last week was just, oh my gosh, a treasure hunt. Woof! Bulk day was just brilliant. And I knew it was going to be a good bulk day. I wasn't even trying to do it. I was trying to go grocery shopping, and I left our place, and right away I go right down our street, and right at the edge of our street is these beautiful outdoor chairs that someone's throwing out. Those two black and white ones, the one with the cushion. I go, oh, bulk day is going to be fire today. And I could only get one at a time. Luckily, it was close to us, because if it had been, because I go all over the neighborhood. I mean, I go way out there. So it'd be maybe someone would grabbed the other one, with the treasure, that beautiful treasure. So I pop one in the back of the car, zip it back to the house as quite fast as I could. I'm I'm running to get it, and then go right back. I'm I want both chairs, because they're matching set, And I don't know if anyone else is grabbing them that quick, but people do go around. I mean, they put it out. People put signs on things. People are all bitching about that veterans thing. I talk to people. I'm a veteran. We cut out the middleman. Yeah, there's a veteran thing that comes for veterans, but all they do is they give it to veterans. I'm a veteran, so cut out the middleman. Perfect. And so I saw some veterans, and I was like, I'm a veteran. They're like, yeah, more power to you. But yeah, people put out stuff for the bulk day. People put out stuff for that thing, and they put signs, of still works or something if it's some sort of electronic. So I'm not the only one going and grabbing the bulk day stuff. It's one of those kind of things. I don't know if you guys know this thing of this kind of not a rule, but a courtesy thing of if something still works, you kind of put it next to the trash, like even with bulk day, you kind of put it, by itself. So, or something that's still nice. Things that are just trash, you kind of make that where it's not so seen, and you maybe put those in trash bags or in the trash or whatever. But then the things that maybe someone will want. And so it's kind of one of those things where when you put out your trash, because that's a beautiful thing with the world is recycling. And often, maybe that will get to another person eventually, but maybe it just might make it to the trash dump. And then it's completely wasted. And so now we waste more resources. And now, they do recycle things once they make it to the trash dump, sometimes things, but like how much better for it to just go to your neighbor instead of it having to go through this long haul of now we paid the trash man to pick it up, there's extra stuff in the thing, you know what I mean? Now it's like, instead, let's exchange within the neighborhood, you know what I mean? It's such a beautiful community sharing thing. Like, I love that, and I am part Native American, so anything of like trading instead of me going and buying the same thing that you had that you don't need. And same with like, I give away stuff all the time for us. Like not as much since we've been here. Well, actually, still I guess do here, but definitely like when it was just me and Rich. I mean, because we were moving all the time, that we gave away so much nice stuff. I mean, sometimes I just put it next to the trash can. Sometimes we'd straight up ask our neighbors, "We're moving. Do you want any of these things?" Have people come in. When we went to the cave, we gave everything to the neighbor down the way. Our neighbor down the way, it was a very nice couple with one young son. He was probably around 7, and the man worked for FedEx. And they were just a very, very nice couple, and they were always really, really nice to us. And they lived just a couple doors down. And when we left, we were like, we have like a fairly new, only like a year-old Tempur-Pedic bed. We have, that we spent a fortune on. We had a 4K 3D TV that we'd only gotten like a couple months prior. We had like computer stuff. We had like tables. We had a really nice leather couch. That was a really nice leather couch that we got on Craigslist, so we didn't pay like that much, but it was really nice if it had been new. And same with these 2 really nice leather chairs that we had that we would watch our TV. We set up, it was a 2-bedroom, so we set up one of the rooms that being a bedroom, we set up as like a media room. So we had our leather chairs, and then the living room had the leather couch. And we had like this huge fake tree that was really cool tree. We got it from the lady we got the couches and the chairs from. She was, this old lady in Summerlin was selling stuff on Craigslist. Her name was Irene. A lot like Gloria in the sense that, her husband had died. But this lady had really nice stuff, and she had a really nice place. So not like Gloria Ware. But I mean, she was an older lady, just kind of living alone. And so we went out there. She was the sweetest lady. Her name was Irene. She probably has passed. This is, like 2016. And we got all this nice stuff, and we had just, all kinds of stuff, all kinds of gizmos and gadgets, electronics and things. We gave anything we didn't need, anything that we're like, we're just gonna leave, we don't need to bring, this and that. And if it didn't fit in the car, we left it, and we gave it all to the neighbors. And we said, give the key to the front desk in a couple of days, which we'd already told the front desk, because, you just pay for the week. We were paid up, we left before, we still could have stayed. Like, we left with like almost a week left. We had paid, I think, we had probably like 5 days left on a 7-day thing. We just wanted to leave. I don't know, we just were tired of, I don't know. Like, everything just was kind of getting like, we just felt like we needed a change. Like, and it was before the Jedi thing. We just kind of thought like we wanted to be Jedi, and it was like, I don't know, I was down for anything. And living outdoors was really cool to me. I thought that was cool. But yeah, the intention at first wasn't to go live outdoors. It was just to kind of like get in the car and see where we end up. Our first thought was to go to California. And we only made it to the cave. But yeah, I don't know. And I don't know, we were just very open to whatever the universe seemed like it was going to send our way, of just like opportunities or whatever. And we just had a good time, like kind of like finding ourselves in a sense. And that's when me and Richard definitely changed a lot from like who we used to be. And we were really, really square, and then we kind of fully became like Jedi is what we felt. So that's why we really embraced the Jedi thing. And most people thought we were insane. And I mean, early on, Richard was so about the Jedi thing that that's all he ever called us. So like my family thought we were definitely insane, because like he would nonstop the Jedi thing. So like we would not refer to ourselves as anything but Jedi Joy and Jedi Rich. So like even if we contact my family, we'd be like sign off as Jedi Joy and Jedi Rich. I mean, every single thing, like when we meet people in person, he'd say, what's your name? And he'd say Jedi Rich. And they're like, what? Jedi Rich? Like they didn't understand that his name was just Rich. They were like thought this was a whole name. They're trying to like, now how do you spell that? Like he would say that like when we were like, you know, like even you know like, and he's like JEDIRIC like. Like they were so confused how this was the name. They were not getting it was Jedi Rich and Jedi Joy. But yeah, they just thought it was our names because he embraced it so much. But then after Manhattan, we dropped that a little bit because Manhattan kind of grew us up quite a bit. So I mean, we still are Jedi, but we dropped the being like where we only referred to ourselves as Jedi, and like everybody we met, we like now, you know, if I meet somebody, I'll say Joy. Back then, it was like if we met a stranger, we'd be like, "I'm Jedi Joy, and he's Jedi Rich." It was like that's just the only thing we referred to ourselves as. But yeah. Anywho, all right. I think I'm gonna sign off here. Let me get rich. I think I'm about done. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. I got the car done. That was exciting. I need to, before I leave for Manhattan, do the rest of the carpet cleaning, at least of the one we have. I don't know if I'll get another bottle, but I still have that bottle I haven't done. But there's just been all these other projects. But I really want to get the car done because it's getting embarrassing driving around so dirty, and I can't take it through the car wash. Yeah, so I'm passing it off to you. But are you hungry again?
Yeah,
okay.
I am actually.
Yeah, that's because that was kind of lunch, I think, actually. I think that was lunch, not kind of lunch. I think that was lunch. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. If not, we're having a fourth. I can't even remember what pound we're on. I lost track. I think that was lunch, so I think this is dinner. Sometimes we eat 4 pounds, depending on. Sometimes we get hungrier. Okay, I'm gonna pass off to you. Do they want to watch me cook again? I guess, but I'm done talking, so this will be more just listening. And I'm all talked out, if you can imagine.
kind of old school.
It does happen with me.
Trial and error.
Most people didn't know it's possible.
It was like Joy's gonna cook a little dinner in there.
All right, how's this doing on
I
charge?
was gonna play some chess.
I think it was charging over here, but you guys aren't going to reach over there, so you might eventually lose battery.
By any chance, Matthew?
Zoom me out. Tilt it so you guys don't see that stupid. Why do you have that stupid thing, that bright light? But it's really dark if we don't have light
Oh, sorry.
at all,
I thought Jordan was
It's hard to get it where it's not like shining.
I thought she was done talking. I didn't mean to talk over her.
Guys. Oops.
I think she might be done. Hey, hit the likes, you guys.
Oh, we're crawling.
Hi, buddy.
Mom. Okay, I'm gonna cook, but I'm gonna turn my mic off right now.
Yeah. Okay. So we don't talk over each other. Okay, I'll do the talking, guys. I'll field some chat questions, guys. Hey, hit the likes, guys. I will field the.
Okay, I'm gonna cook, but I'm gonna turn my mic off right now.
Excuse me, I got a burp. Oh. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm playing. You guys are messing me up here. Excuse me, I got a burp. Oh. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm playing. Thank you. I'm doing like a funky opening. I'm gonna grab this guy's queen. Now he's kind of bummed because he didn't know I was going to do that. I like surprising people with things they don't expect. You know what I mean? Like look, this is where I'm going to go. That horsey, I'm going to put it right there. Watch. But you don't know that. I like surprising people with things they don't expect. You know what I mean? Like you don't go. That horsey, I'm gonna put right there. Okay, he wants to do something like this. So I'm gonna outthink him. He's so mad right now. He's like Queen Envy at the moment. He's so Queen Envy. He's got his Queen Envy shorts on. He's so mad right now. He's like Queen Envy at the moment. He's so Queen Envy. Okay. Now attack. Now attack. Now all systems attack. All right, he's gonna go right about. He's gonna try to go right by. Oh shit! I didn't mean. Oh damn it! I meant to go one more. I fucked this game up now. Damn it! I was supposed to go down there. Go play someone else. Matthew T. Where are you? Yeah, we're gonna have a little burgers again. She's trying to get me back on the healthy thing. Trying to get me eating only healthy foods. Nacho, I don't know who this Nacho guy is. Do me a favor, guys. Hit those likes. Thank you so much. Thank you very, 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 very much. Really appreciate it. Let's see. I'm gonna move this down just a little bit further. Yeah, I don't know who Nacho is. Sounds like a good guy though. Emily, she did a figure. It doesn't make sense to eat 4 pounds of meat within 1 hour. It's a lot of meat, I know. It's a lot of meat. But if that's all you eat, that's it. They don't even move their bodies. Let's take a look at what Joy's making there. She's making some delicious garden burgers. Fresh from the Garden Burger Grill. They look absolutely fantastic. The trick to these garden burgers is that what you want to do is you want to just take the not garlic. Did I say garlic? I meant ginger burgers. You take the ginger and you do super thinly sliced, super thin sliced. Yeah, it's not for everyone, man. It's not for everyone, that's for sure. Makes you feel sick. See, Joy feels sick if she eats other food. She gets very bulimic. Um, yeah, hit that like button. Thank you, Jared. So she's making my dinner there. I was gonna have maybe kibasi and eggs, but just so you know, the problem with kibasi and eggs is that they have kibasi sausage has sugar in it, and the sugar will cause you to get this little pudge here, which a lot of us think is normal, and we think that looks healthy. And I guess healthy, I guess yeah. When you're on a blind date, you're like, well, what does he look like? Oh, he's really healthy looking. You kind of know they mean the guy's fat. I mean that's kind of right. I mean that's sort of healthy, but you know, but yeah, I learned how to be able to basically get lean without having to go to the gym. So while we might spend a little more money on beef, we spend less money on Starbucks. We don't do caffeine. We spend less money on protein shakes to go to the gym. So we spend less money on the gym. There's no gym. We spend less money on gas getting to the gym. And we spend a heck of a lot less time driving and going to the gym. I think Joy got really irritated because once the Apple Watch came out is what happened with Joy. That's when she said we got to do something different. Because she has an Apple Watch. What is she doing over there? What is she doing? Does she have... What is she doing? She's a nutterball. She's a nutterball, that's for sure. Yeah, no gym. No gym needed, bro. I'm looking fat skinny. Well, I am fat skinny right now because it's coming out of the summer, bro. And I haven't done anything except just sit around and eat normal conventional meals. Basically, it's like if I was just like working an office job, eating normal food, looking definitely normal. And now what's Joy working on up there? Okay, good. She's putting some. Yeah, Ginger's got a little sugar too. I know. That's why I'm doing it. I don't know if Joy's doing it or not, but you have to wean yourself off the sugar. It's a little bit too. Hey, I gotta take her. Let's do it. Let's do it, Matthew. Hey, Starseed, how's your Saturday? You have to stop sitting so much too? Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Let's check in with Joy. Let's see what Joy is doing over here. Love Bunny. Yesterday, Joy said she threw out all of Gloria and Annette's sweets and junk food. No, not all. She threw out Joy's the chocolates, like the pure just candy, and she left a few of the candies, like the specialty candies, but for the most part, all the chocolates. But then again, we bought the sweets. I don't know why she does that sometimes, but she's all about throwing things away. Oh. Because she pushes her beliefs on all of them. Well, I think it's a pretty common belief that a diabetic should not eat chocolate bars. I don't know if that's her belief. That's her doctor's belief. And she's doing sign language right now. I'm not sure what it means. Well, the thing is that the problem is that Annette Gloria is very stubborn. Her doctor says that she has to do these blood tests every day and keep her glucose levels down, and she's not even supposed to eat fruit. But Gloria will insist upon eating chocolate and cake and candy and ice cream. So yeah, I mean, Joy is like, if I, yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, Sugar Skull, if we listen to you, it's going to kill her. But are you trying to kill Gloria? I mean, do you want her to have a stroke? Because diabetes is a killer. And her doctor wants her to stop eating sugar and candy and ice cream. But you think that she should. All right. Well, if Sugar Skull Mama thinks that Gloria should be able to go ahead and, go ahead and eat sugar, I guess you know more than doctors. You know more than Joy. So I guess we'll just let Gloria eat all the candy and sugar she wants. Somebody's calling me on something. Who's calling me? Not that one. Oh, guess who? LCW's calling me right now. I ain't taking her call. She scares me. She's like negative energy. Yeah, I think it'd be a really good idea if Gloria stop eating the sugar, and we try. And Annette is trying to lose weight. And so we try to, get them on nice, healthy diets. Oh, beef burgers are done. Here we go.
You want it back here?
Yeah.
I'll bring you a Tabasco. Hold on.
Let me check them out.
There's nappies on the bottom.
Let's check them out.
Let me get your nose.
Hey, thank you. We got beef burgers today, guys. The beef burgers. Beef burgers. Thank you for hitting the lights. No, these are the only things she cannot vomit.
That I don't ever need to. Like, I don't feel the desire to.
Right, so that's why we kind of started it, because she found it as a good cure for people who suffer in her condition. And honestly, it works. Because, you kick the sugar, you kick the cravings for bulimia. You kick the, you don't crave going to the buffet anymore. So you get the core. You don't just like say, hey, just get used to eating like mashed potatoes and gravy. No, man. Forget that. It's not good for you. What's up, Booza? How you doing, buddy? What's new in your neck of the woods? What's shaking? Thank you.
Did you put it on?
I did already, yeah.
Okay, want me to take it?
Yeah, you can take it. Hi, hey, Fortune Cookie. Welcome to the show. I just opened it.
Yeah, both of them.
Oh, hold on. I'm kind of in the middle of a chess game right now. I'm also playing a chess game while I'm doing this, so sorry if I'm seeming a little distracted.
I'm going to catch me one little smoothie. It's dinner time.
I love that little guy. I love that little guy so much. He's so great. Yeah. No, nothing much. Popping while I doom scroll. Oh, hey, man. Cool. Good to see you, Bussa. So we flew through your thing. That's good to know. Click the thumb up. Give us a like, buddy. If you like it. If not, don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Oh man. You gotta be kidding me.
He's a little piece. He gets a little tiny nibbler.
What are you giving him?
We got a little nibbler of a carrot.
I love that little guy. He's like my best friend. Hey, little Gracie. I was, and then I fucked up. But that's okay. I might have another trick up my sleeve here. I'm just full of excuses. Actually, I'm full of results. That's why we're booming, dude. Because you see, you wanted us to fail. You didn't want someone like me to be better than you. I know it sucks. I know it sucks. I know it sucks. But then when you keep laying down the cards and you keep losing, then it sucks. I feel bad for you. But not really. Not really. But right now, I'm losing this game. And that's a fact. I don't think it's possible for you to win this one. That was a losing proposition. Yeah, it was definitely an OD on the scanner. I think we had a big wildfire earlier. All right. We produce results. We produce results at the HFF. and what you call an excuse is me producing evidence. Oh, that's just no, it's evidence. I know it sucks. It sucks being you. I'm sorry. It sucks. But we have a lot of good people who support us. A lot of good people who have been behind us this whole time. And have helped us through these dark, dark periods. And you weren't one of them. But that's okay. I forgive you. Jesus forgives you. And we are praying for you every day. You tried to get your husband to let you be a lady of the night. He didn't let you. Yeah, it's probably because he has a small dick, and you're the type of person. If you met some, no, I'm just kidding. Probably because he knows that you married him for money, and when you are a lady of the night, well, you meet the billionaires of the world. And the fact is that if you're the type of girl who will just run off and marry someone for money, then if you were to go out and work and get paid by someone who has a lot of money, and like a Robert Redford, and took you on his boat, well, he knows you would leave him. That's why he doesn't trust you. So you can't do what we do. So it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. I'm glad that you guys are. I'm glad that you come to terms with your captivity. Hey man, look guys, we're almost at 20,000 views. Let's keep rolling it, dudes. We're doing great today. We're doing great. Hit those likes. Thank you for sharing the stream. Thank you for the donations. Super much appreciated. Well, then it was what I said first. He has a small dick. Well, here's the thing. A lot of guys, he might be okay. It's also possible, more likely. It sounds like okay. Now that you describe he has a lot of money. Now what it sounds like is that you married a guy with a lot of money. And because that you wanted a guy with money, so you're an easy target. And he's a guy who he's a predator. He seeks out women who seek money. So he doesn't want you doing this job because he's afraid of seeing you on the ads when he's hiring his escorts. Because guys who make a lot of money, and you don't know this, but it's a fact. The guys that are married, that make a lot of money, and if you marry a guy for money, he keeps you at home while he goes on his business trips, and you don't care as long as you get your money. Well, he might be seeing somebody else, and that's what drives you crazy about Joy. That's why you can't stand her, because she's literally your nemesis. She's the one who your husband desires, not you. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just you just keep asking for it. Is it her Friday already? Shit. Let's take a weed break real quick. Or should we do burgers first or weed? If I have to switch this on that, if we do that. Hey, Matthew, I got a question. Do I got the ladies triggered? Do I got them nailed? I got their number? Thought so. I'm not reading the chat now. I'm just guessing. Are we getting paragraphs? I'm just looking at myself right now. I'm suspecting we're getting paragraphs because when you trigger someone with the reality of why you hate someone, like Joy is a U.S. Air Force vet. Today's Memorial Day. You are disrespecting the United States government when you disrespect Joy on this day. You're disrespecting every soldier that gave up their life. By the way, Matthew T, Josh, Jared, the other guys, they all saluted Joy. You, all you've done is criticize. You've never served a day in your life. You've never served anything other than cocktails. Joy flew on an AWAC, served special ops missions on drug ops in Ecuador. She was a flyer. So when you go around disrespecting the fallen and the veterans who fought for this country on this day, well, I'm going to snap back at you. Bless you. Hey, Sugar Skull, Mama, have you said thank you to Joy for her service? I mean, that'd be a polite thing for you to say. That'd be a normal thing for a Christian woman to say to another Christian woman who's also a military vet. Would you agree? Is Nick? Okay, all I look up, listen, man. All I see when I look up is Nick and Oki and Sugar Skull Mama, right? Because they taught me the rules of the game. The way it works is you call them. All you do is just tell, like, okay, they hate on Joy with their false reasons. They make up all these stories like the HOA president wasn't really a president, he's a liar, and just made up all this stuff, and Joy didn't save anybody, and blah, blah, blah. They make up all this stuff, and then when you show them the evidence, they say, oh, you guys are just coming up with excuses. No, we don't come up with excuses. We prove we talk with hard evidence. And when we keep going, we find out that one of the people here wanted to be an escort, but her husband wouldn't let her. And I said, well, that sounds like a little controlling since it's your body, first of all. So if you wanted to be an escort and your husband said no, okay, then there's probably a reason why he was so concerned about that. One, he was concerned that you were going to leave him. I mean, you guys are married, right? So he's not trying to marry you. He already has you, so you don't have to worry about that. But he's worried that if you spent an hour with somebody with more money than him, or was a better looking guy, or had something, he knew for a fact that you would leave him. And so I'm just saying that's kind of the difference between me and Joy. Like, you can't do what we do. We have such a solid bond. There's no way, nothing could break us up. And it drives you guys crazy. I don't know why. I'm not saying everybody. Like we've got the BBs, Matthew T's, other people out here. They're like, hey, man, live and let live. They seem to be happy. They seem to be taking care of one another. They seem to take care of their family. Why not? Why not? Why not support them? Why not give them a little high five? What is Joy doing in here? What is she doing? She is having fun in the kitchen. Or should I say the bathroom? Okay, come on. Let's take I got to get the microphone over there. We got to find out what Joy's up to. Let's go, guys.
Song.
Sorry, I had to put. Here you go. Put the microphone on. Everybody got watching now.
Well, Manhattan, the Bronx and Staten Island too. This is what I was. Here, you took that one. I had one. And one back. Well, I'm just doing this, and I'm gonna call it a night. So. Yeah. I'm blogged out. So I must say, I was just dancing. I was dancing a song that was about Manhattan. Why Manhattan, the Bronx and Staten Island too. I don't know who does it, but yeah, it's a real old song. It just came on randomly too. I have it in my shuffle, but it's one of my liked songs. But it's a wink. Came on today. Got Manhattan. It's the night away. It's the night. all the music today. Who does this? Like Van Halen or something? What am I listening to? I'm not even sure who this is. You know, I think it's probably. Who does that one? Dance the Night Away. Is that Van Halen? Is that David Lee Roth? Who does that one? I think it's David Lee Roth. Or the Def Leppard. Who knows that one? It's David Roth, right? My dad's a huge Van Halen fan. Oh, my dad like Van Halen, Led Zeppelin, love Kansas, Pink Floyd, Deep Purple. Dream Theater. I hate that band. I find Dream Theater to be so boring. I wanted to watch an orchestra. I'd go watch an orchestra. So when I was a kid, I've told this before. My dad was really big on buying CDs and tapes. That was like one of the things we bought. We didn't have a lot of money, but that was like one of the things that we got to get, like, not all the time, you know, like when we got stuff, that's what you got, like. So when my dad would come visit, everybody got to get a CD or a tape according to the year. When CDs came out, we had to get CDs. But prior to that, we were getting cassette tapes, because I'm an old fart. But anyways, so when my dad would come visit, we all got to we'd go to this place called Dimples in Sacramento. And you pick out your music, and we'd sometimes go to Tower Records and sometimes to Borders, but usually that was when they lived in LA. We went to Dimples in Sacramento, and you had to pick up one CD, but you had to be there for hours. So we were like at the CD store for like 3 hours. It was a CD store or a bookstore. Those were the two places we hung out always. And so they all listen. This is back when you could just listen to the music, like they'd have samples, and you could even go up to the people and have them let you listen to any CD before you bought them. Just before, like, you didn't know what a CD would have, so you could listen to my dad. He'd listen to all the CDs, listen to the whole CD before he bought it. And so we'd be there for hours. And then when you got out of there, so after we're there 3-4 hours at Dimples, and I would get bored. Because I was a kid, you know, and I'd pick out a Britney Spears and I'd be like, all right, I'm done. And they're like, oh, you gotta keep browsing. I was like, I didn't know what any of the music was back then. I was a kid, you know. So it just was like jibber jabber to me. But they'd be there forever. So I'd pick out my Britney Spears or something like that, you know, Backstreet Boys or something like that. And then when you get in a car, everyone was allowed to play one, because we lived like 2 hours from the CD place. So, you know, then we'd have a 2-hour drive home, because they lived up in Camino. And then also, sometimes you live in LA or whatever, we might even go back to LA, depending on what year. But everyone got to play one song, and like my song would be like, 2-3 minutes of pop music, with everyone be dying. Oh, Jesus, the song over yet? Oh my gosh, is my over yet? Oh Lord, and bitching about it. Everyone bitched about mine the most, because everyone else was listening to, I don't know, rock music. I was the only one listening to pop music. My family hates pop music. So, I love pop music. I love it. I like things you can dance to. So, Gloria likes her Latin music because you can dance to. I like my pop music. It's similar. We're similar in some ways. Some ways not. But anyways, my dad would get Dream Theater. So, I would have my 2-3 minute thing where everyone bitching the entire time. Usually we didn't make it through the whole, Britney Spears. They'd be like, I can't take it anymore. Turn it off. My stepbrother that passed away June 14th. Hated the Toxic song. He was like, that song, there's nothing to it. It is the most boring song. And also I remember he'd be like, my brother was really funny, but he was really into music. He's like rich. And he was a really good guitarist and pianist, and got a Ford. So like, all the time it's tick 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 tick. He's like he was just like dancing out. He's just like like he's like, there's nothing to this song. I remember, but he would like, I can't do that kid, but it was really funny. But then my dad, Dream Theater, okay, has a 40-minute song, and that's their longest one. But the other ones are not much shorter. And that would be the song he would get to choose. Like, because he would only buy Dream Theater most of the time. He had to buy Dream Theater. I mean, when we were younger, it'd be some other band that was just as boring, I'm sure. I can't remember. The one I remember is Dream Theater. Oh, it's like, this game is terrible. How do I lose every time with these family, everyone sharing? Yeah, like when you're the youngest, you get they used to make us share a drink. It was 4 kids. We weren't allowed to have our own. It was too expensive. So if you got like a soda, which is, or juice or whatever, anything other than water, oh, y'all gotta share. So when you're the youngest, you get like all the backwash to everybody else. Oh, now you can have the end here. Thanks a lot. We were allowed to buy one thing at Taco Bell when I was a kid. One. Yeah, no, you got one bean burrito.
Was it $1 item only?
Yeah, no, yeah, it was less. It was like 50 cents back then, but it was. I would get one bean burrito. That was it. So I'd spend less than $10 for the 6 of us. That's all. They had like $10. Okay, everybody get one item. Maybe Dad can get 2, but maybe Justin 2. But everybody else 1 item. Yeah, that's all you got. And then with Arby's, it was the 5 for $5. So they would get 5 burgers, and then probably buy 1 other burger. But you get 5 burgers, $5, so everyone got 1 roast beef burger, and the most basic one. I remember it didn't have any sauce. It was just roast beef.
Harry says he
with
eats,
bread.
Harry says he eats.
I loved it.
Eats cereal in the shower.
Oh, why? Oh, that sounds like a bulimic move. What's that about? But yeah, we ate very light as kids. Oh, we would get like a huge pizza, and that was like, that would not be for one night. I mean, it'd be usually leftovers for the whole family, for 6 people. So, like, I remember when I became bulimic, like, I finished a whole pizza myself. That was insane, because when I was a kid, I would barely even eat like a whole piece of pizza. Like, I would maybe finish my piece of pizza, like Gloria, because I was taught to eat very lightly. My mom was a bit anorexic, I would say. So we had to eat extremely lightly. And then I became bulimic after my mom died, primarily. And it started a little bit before she died, but I had not really got into it, but I kind of knew how to do it. But I didn't really dive into it until after she died, is when I really went full in. And that's when I was just like, it was so crazy for me to eat the things like that, because I'd never eaten it like that. And I'd always really not eaten sweets and stuff, except for, I did like coffee drinks. I always like coffee drinks are fine, even though it's like so sweet. But I wasn't a big like cake eater. I never ate cake. I never had birthday cake. I never would get a birthday cake. Pretty much not since I turned 7, because my dad left when I was 7, like right at my birthday. Ruined my 7th birthday. So I kind of was like disturbed by birthdays as a kid. But I would never let them get me cake. I never wanted cake. Everyone tried to get me cake. I was like, I don't want cake. I didn't want cake from the time I was 7. I had cake when I was very young, I remember. But after 7 years old, I never had a birthday cake. I never wanted one. My stepmom would get me like these fruit tart cakes, which I was like, I don't want that either. That is disgusting. Still, I don't eat that stuff. I usually didn't want them doing much for my birthday. I just wanted it to like kind of go away. I didn't really like the attention, because my family usually kind of ignored me. But on my birthday, they tried to like make it all about me, which I just found awkward. You just go normal. This is weird. It was like all this attention on me. This is weird. All right. Okay, I'm gonna now eat my dinner. I guess that was lunch. I got turned about because I washed the car and stuff. I forgot.
Was that fun washing the car?
Yeah, it actually was. And like I said, I used to do that with my dad when I was in high school.
Once a week.
Yeah, we really should. I would like that.
They say we can. That's the rule.
Oh, okay. For the water?
Once a week, yeah. Harry says he also puts his laundry in the freezer.
That could be helpful if you are living in Vegas and it's really hot and you want some frozen underpants. Yeah, I would like one of those. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. Thank you very much.
Oh, I thought you were done.
No. There was phlegm come up.
Oh, excuse me.
Which is good.
I'll do that. I'm only. I follow one lady who does keto. She says she peas beef, pisses beef, and rabbit poops according to her. Hey, Moonsan, it's very efficient. It's very efficient, especially when you eat your burgers in the bathtub while you're taking a bath. Think about it. You can hydrate, you can check your emails, and you can eat your breakfast, and you can even stretch all in the bathtub while you're bathing. It's like you kind of like you're overlapping things that you can do at once. Yeah, Matthew didn't like that, man. They found all sorts of stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay. Good day. All right. So we're gonna wrap it down. I got the bunnies here. Come on. I'm gonna take you guys on a wild chocolate ride. Let's get out of here. Gonna blow your nose.
I just got out like this.
I'm gonna take you guys on a wild chocolate ride. Oh, that's disgusting. Hola, ¿cómo estás? How are you today? Oh no. All right. I will field some chat questions now that it is a nice day out here. Yeah, I just took a big old rip myself there at H Beach. Took a big old rip. Now I am just chilling. Kind of wish Starseed and her husband were here, you know. I don't know why. I feel like they could just chill right here. We could hang out and just chat. Yeah, we got the bird feeders out. You guys see them? That chime is an E sharp minor, I believe. As you don't mean any harm. We're getting police involved. Come on over. What? Getting police involved? What the? Man, you hang out with some weird people. That's not usually the first thing I think of when you think about inviting someone over. But yeah, no, definitely no police, bro. Do you experience bubbles in the tub while farting? Dude, I haven't farted in the tub in...
Take headphones off. Make sure the music didn't start playing on my phone.
Oh.
Sometimes when I take them off, it plays on the phone.
What do you think about inviting someone? Let me see. Yeah, no, definitely no police, bro.
I'll go poo. That ginger is helping me poo.
Oh, good. Thanks for hitting those likes, by the way. Are you allowing Space Queen to be doxxed? Oh, good. No doxing allowed. Absolutely not. Thanks for hitting those likes, by the way. Bob mentioned in chat one time, Husky sent that to her on Discord. Rich, you need to get your Discord checked. Husky said you dox Linda's distress. What? Is Husky... Husky's not even a mod over there. Husky is just a viewer. You guys are nuts. You guys are absolute lunatics. You guys need to chill out. Man. Bob mentioned in chat, Husky sent her, she said that, okay. I mean, this is all cool, but what I want to know about is about these nudie photos that have been floating around, Matthew. Who's got the nudie photos? Someone's saying that someone got mad about Dan getting some nudie photos from LCW or something. What's going on? Man, yeah, exactly. I don't blame you, Avi. I'm just going to dump the damn thing. He's a mod, but he's always in your voice chat. Yeah, he is. You need me in mod Discord? Oh, shit, Matthew. Getting the new sheriff's in town. Watch out. Watch out. No, Matthew, I need to... Moon said, listen, that's a great idea. I love it. I think Moonzen... I can't tell if Moonzen's trolling my ass right now, though. Hey, guys, hit the hearts and the likes over here. See, tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. No nudes. Finally, so I got a response. Thank you, BB. No one has LCW. LCW is the one who told me BB has the nudes. She says LCW has some of my nudes. You can get them from her. She said, ask BB to send them to you. Otherwise, I never even thought of it. But are you saying Moonzen was just bullshitting me? It could be possible. It could be. It could be possible. I know. Moonzen, it's a crazy world out there. You don't want to get involved. Are you sure you want to? Okay, so it was a lot. Okay, I thought it was. I mean, and BB, to my credit, to anybody who said, okay, I knew, or she had told me that you had these nudes, and she said for me to ask you for them. Now, BB, did I ever ask you for them? Did I ever bring it up till just now? No. I mean, that says something about my character, right? I mean, literally, she said, oh, I have nudes over there. I mean, someone who is like, I don't know. Okay, so I'm just trying to change the subject to something else. I'm just trying to say I actually don't even want the nudes, and BB can attest to that because BB will tell you, not that I know of, right? I never asked her for them, and I was told she had them. Rich, I'm not manifesting. I don't want nudes. My point being is that there was an issue with nudes floating around from LCW to Dan. And that's why Dan and LCW got in a big fight. And then I think Ganjon got mad because he wanted some of the nudes, and LCW wouldn't send them to her. Was it Ganjon? Who said that? I'm just relaying the story that I heard. Ava, you might be right. I gotta delete this Discord. You might be absolutely right. What the hell do you guys talk about on all day? Oh my gosh. I just saw, oh wow. What I just witnessed was okie dokie. Don't go telling Ava on me. Ava, Richard exploited his mommy. Ava, come save us. Richard exploited his mommy. Ava, come save them. Ah! Yeah. Like the second time I dropped my phone. Ah. I love Ganja. He's an amazing guy. Yeah, do you have a problem with Gloria like getting emotional on Memorial Day over her fallen brothers? I thought you guys would enjoy seeing a side of Gloria maybe you didn't know. Did you even know Gloria had brothers? Did you guys even know that part about her story? Yeah. Well, now you do. And she seemed to be very, very, touched by it. So, given that this might be one of her last, I don't know how many Memorial Days she has left, but now we have it documented and you all got to experience it with her. You're welcome. All right, I'm done with you. Bye. Bye. You know what? If you can't see what we're doing around here, if you can't see the beauty and the love, I mean, like if you're just that negative of a person, if you think that like just me sharing our family here, exploiting, let me answer me this. How does a person exploit themselves? How does that happen? It's my mom, not yours. I mean, I can see if you had a case if I went to an old age home, just met some random person, but even then, I mean, you wouldn't have much of a case. It'd be like, oh, what a sweet thing for Jedi Rich to do. Went and talked to a bunch of old people that missed their fallen loved ones, and they started crying and they got emotional and he gave them a hug and they had a big moment. I mean, I didn't put all that in there. It was a short, but it was a 3-minute interaction where mom and I got close and I asked her a question about her brother and we hugged. It was really nice. I just put out the parts, you'll see that it's kind of clipped out because it just, it was edited because it was like I was holding a camera trying to hug. So, hey guys, hit those likes. Thank you. Oh no, but you see, you didn't see the whole video. It's edited. Watch it. It's clipped out. I can't hold a video and hug someone at the same time. I mean, I'm literally like it's like the video is in her face. And so, by the way, Shaban, I don't have to answer to you because what you're saying isn't happening. Nothing bad is happening here. Only good things. And I don't have to do what you say. I don't even have to hug my mom if I don't want to. But I did. But it's not yours to tell me what to do. You're very controlling. What I noticed a lot of people here, you guys are just controlling. You guys are really control freaks. You can't stand it that we just do whatever we want. You want us to get a job so that way I got someone controlling me. Put a little necktie around me. Put that noose around my neck, Put that watch on my hand. Watch is just a handcuff, you know what I mean? It's an invisible handcuff. No watch needed here. I'm a free man. And you can't stand it because you can't control me. Some people, I guess everybody, is everybody born wanting to rule the world? Or just a few people that just want to control everything and just dominate? Now, you guys obviously have very little control in your life if you want to try to control me. I mean, You don't even know me. And you're trying to control me. So that means you have very little control in anything else in your life. So what you're showing me is how little control you have on your husbands. Person who had that wealthy husband that while she's here with me all day long on Memorial Day with her wealthy husband, dude, why aren't you on your yacht? Oh, I forgot. Because your wealthy husband was on his yacht with someone else. Or you're lying. One of the two. It doesn't matter. But the point is that we're happy here, and so you're not really much of a position to dictate or judge us on anything. You know, we don't need excuses. We don't need explanations, because everything we've done is we've documented, and the evidence is here. Is that this house is still here. Gloria would be homeless right now if we weren't here. Place was in shambles. You guys criticize how bad it is, but like Matthew said, you know, it's a few $1,000s away from a handyman really tightening the place up. You know, that's it. I mean, that's it. Like maybe $2,500. Some dude comes in here, spends a day, 2 days with the crew, just tightens up all whatever shit needs to be done. Probably around $2,500. That's not that far. Now we have other things that are further. Like we have a roof. We have a roof issue. That roof needs to be done. So that's where Gonjon comes in. That's where Gonjon's going to get a paid vacation in Las Vegas. What do you think? 2026, Gonjon, you want to hang out in Vegas for a little bit? Hey guys, thank you so much for hitting those likes. I really appreciate it. I really do. Man, I got a bad shadow on me today. Let's go this way. Or is this silhouette? Okay, I'm asking from an artistic effect. Okay, Ava, you're another creator here, so I value your opinion. I realize I'm silhouetted out because the light's behind me, but is it too much with my crazy hair? I mean, not too much, but do you see the like the backdrop with the tree, the natural, what do you call that? Synergy? Is that the word? Synergy between like what my hair's doing, what that tree's doing? Man, okay, that's a little better. Man, that tree does provide a little love there. Well, Shaban, didn't we block you and then you came in on an alt account? Do you realize how stalker trollish that is? When we mute you and you have a totally different account that you've been in here on the same account, like I'm pretty sure you've supported your own comments from Shaban. Do you know how weird that is? I mean, that's really obsessive because that's a lot of activity you got going on. It's my life, it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live while I'm alive. It's my life, it's now or never. No, well, do I go blocking crazy? Oh, so really, so you just started making alt accounts because of me. So you didn't have these before you started stalking me? Sugar Skull Mama, that's creepier than anything I've ever heard. I assumed like these stalkers were like come here with 30 alt accounts anyways, and it's like, you know, they're used to it. So you're saying that you just came here, started stalking me and started creating alt accounts because of me? Yes. YouTube can thank me for the all that extra accounts they got, all that extra viewership. Oh, I don't know. Somebody give me the next words of the song, please. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life. It's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. Isn't that what it is? It's my life. Yeah, man. I mean, okay. Before I really understood Ava, I mean, I've matured a lot online, whether you acknowledge it or not. But, you know, like I would come in your room and you couldn't even have me in the room. You'd just block me because it's like you're trying to do something. And I would just trigger you. I didn't realize what an asshole I was being. And so I realized, you know, and I'm not saying you aren't an asshole, but I'm just saying that I man, no one's giving me the damn, no one, you guys can't Google the lyrics for me? Shit. Oh, you don't want me to sing? Good idea. That's probably a good idea. You know, I'm starting to think with the sun setting right now, I'm kind of getting like this, don't get me wrong, but like when I was a kid, there was a lot of, do you ever hear the Bhagwan Rajneesh? You ever hear those guys? The Bhagwan Rajneesh was a cult in Oregon that like business people, like people joined it, and basically it was just, I think it was a sex cult. I think that's what it was, and you just gave your paycheck to the Bhagwan. I block people who, well, Sugar Skull Mama, you have a thing that you can't just see. The difference is you come in and you say, you accuse me of breaking a television with zero evidence. You accuse me of replacing TVs. You show me pictures from 2 years ago, not realizing that that was a completely different TV and that you made a mistake, not once, but twice. And instead of apologizing, you just move on to some other lie saying that the HOA president was a neighbor that lied, which is also a false statement. You go from one lie to the next. You never take accountability. And then you say, oh, because you don't agree with my false accusations, you're a coward. No, I don't have to stop my life to prove that I didn't do something that never occurred. Because if I did that, all I would be doing is entertaining you, as I am right now. I mean, it just takes up a lot of energy. I mean, like we were talking about other stuff. I wanted to talk about other stuff. I was actually trying to tell Ava something, and you brought up something completely like you feel so hurt that you get blocked because you come in and how many bets have you made? You said, I'll bet Jedi Rich did this. I'll bet. You've done that so many times that you owe me a fortune. There's no way you'll be able to pay me back. It's like, I'll bet Rich broke his phone on that. No, it's not broken. It's right here. That was yesterday. That was your latest like assumption that was wrong. And you do it with such assertion, and you come in here and you expect, and because I'm like, no, it's not a disagreement. A disagreement is like, hey man, the Trump tariffs are going to absolutely destroy the US economy for anyone who makes less than $150,000 a year. You could disagree with that, and I wouldn't block you. In fact, I'd encourage you to. Because the truth is, the Trump economy will destroy the economy for everybody who makes less than $100,000 a year. That would be my argument back. That would be something to disagree about. But to say, Sugar Skull Mama, the reason why you're no longer a second grade teacher is because they caught you having, well, I don't want to get into it here, but let's just say that you're on a list. Oh, you disagree with me? Oh, you coward. No, that's not a disagreement. That's just a false accusation. Do you see the difference? I'm just letting you know because you're an educator. Hey, Brittany. Well, not everyone's blocked. Everyone's here. I blocked the trolls. I mean, Ava's here. I mean, she's a big hater. She literally is probably recording this to do who knows, right? She's not blocked. But when you come out and you just make stuff up, and by the way, a lot of the stuff you make up, you feed to Ava. Like you just did. Rich is exploiting his mom. Completely false. And then Ava goes out and like gets on these things, and well, no, I mean, Ava wants to do the right thing, but you feed her lies like I'm explaining about. No, putting my mom and having her talk about Memorial Day when she was tearing up was a very, very emotional event. It was very, very cool. You guys didn't know that. It's part of the healthy. It's part of the Healthy Family Force. It's expressing our emotions. You know, it's Memorial Day. But no, it's like you wanted to paint it differently. I guess Ava still could run with that, but I mean, I think that she probably, to a lot of veterans, she probably would look silly, especially elderly ones, because I don't think that when you say exploitation, what that means is that somehow you are hurting somebody without their knowledge, and you're exploiting them, and you're taking advantage of them. I mean, how much do I make on a short, Ava? You know how much, 2,000, let's say I get 2,500 views on that. What am I making, 30 cents? No, it is the love thing. For real. Hey guys, thank you for hitting those hearts and likes. You got some of my nudes? Awesome. Hey man, I've got tons of them you haven't seen. My wife disgraced the Air Force? Why is that? You've never even served in the Air Force. You've never served in the military at all. How did she disgrace it? She served in the military. I'd love to see, Ava would probably kick my ass on an IQ test, 100%. I'm not smart like that. I mean, that's not like put me in a test situation, put me in an SAT, you know, I'm gonna pull a 900, you know. But if we're stuck in the middle of the desert out in the caves, out there, me and Ava's probably gonna be knocking on my cave asking me, hey man, what am I supposed to do with all this poop? She don't lie, she don't lie, she don't lie. Yeah, Moons, and it wasn't just me about nude pics. See, you got on me like I was doing something. I'm just giving the people what they want. Man, that is a gorgeous sunset. You said she was a dumb young person. Well, I was being an arrogant old person. And that was my mistake. And I was told that by a number of people. And my apologies. I think I apologized to Ava. I don't know if I have. Do I need to? Again? But yeah, no, I was being a little arrogant. Yeah, it was a bad statement. And I won't say that again. But I do bring up the age thing because sometimes, like if wait, hold on. Sorry, there's. Do you guys ever have arguments with yourselves? You know, I'm like, no, man, I don't care why you brought up the age thing. We're not doing that no more. But there's always like another voice that wants to kind of, your inner troll, I guess you want to call it, whatever it is. I watched the body pillow and now I can't get the stuffing to go back where it's supposed to be. Oh, that's common. That's very common. Did it shrink? Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. Hey guys. All right, listen, we got to go to the dispensary. No, I didn't get a chance to do that. We're out, actually. Cheryl D. We got to do this. Hit the dispensary. We had a good stream. It was fun. Joy enjoyed herself. Nick, you were like inches away, because you know that's not true. Keep it up, Nick. Unless you don't want to be here, just let me know. All right. Anyways, so you guys have a great day. I will check in with you guys a little later today, and join our Discord. We've got Discord links in the description. Hit those likes on the way out. Yeah, I hope you can hear me okay. Jedi Joy is fearless. Jedi Joy is afraid of nothing. Misinformation. All right, you kiddos. Thanks, Elusive Man. I'm glad you had fun. I thought it was real positive, too. I thought we kept it on upbeat. Took a sidestep a little bit for a minute, but overall, I thought we did good. So, good night, everyone.
Yeah, y'all. Turn me up a little bit.
Yeah, turn up and talk loud. Little do you know, you're gonna hear this one. Sun shining. Yo.
I don't hate players. I don't love the game. I'm a shot clock, way above the game.
Be point blank with you, the game.
I got all this work on me, I ain't come for play.
You can show the little shorties how you pump and
The
dance.
dog.
Not to death, I'm not impressed, I'm not amused, I'm not confused, I'm not to do. I'm a grown man business, I'm not in school. Put your hand down, youngin', this is not for you.
On my jail, my beats with the Kanye, yo.
Name on the market, your name off the payroll. Style fresh,
Like I'm still a Dayo, and it's been like that since the day, yo.
On more time than a Rollie or Seiko.
Step on deck, your neck, or do what I say so. Get up or get out, get down and lay low.
Stand in the shadow. Oh, Jedi, I am Black Jedi, Black Jedi, Black people.
Let's move. Shout out to my man Cali Kwame, we on top. Shout out.
Believers, the doubters, believers, the stayers, the quitters, the bitches, the Jedis, the rapper gorillas, the gather the village.
I'm gonna feel it from the first to the million. Extra, ordinary and plain.
I walk 1,000 paces a night ahead of the
Gang, by the time we get where I stand,
I'll be gone. Y'all make moves, but I just move on.
When I move in, y'all must move along. Cause I move too strong. I know what my feet move for.
Made it go without a brand new car. Made it fresh without a brand new song. I can give a fuck what kind of brand you are. I'm more concerned what kind of man you are. What your principles and standards are. You understand me, y'all? Be good to your family, y'all. No matter where your families are.
Everybody needs family, y'all. Raise a hand if you understand me, y'all.
Everybody needs family, y'all. Be good to your families, dog.
Understand no matter where your families are. Everybody needs family, dog.
Raise your hand, you understand me, pa.
That's what it is, my man. My family, my pencil Pete, my man too.
All the loved one behind the walls. Daniel D9. Gregory Hedges.
Masada Malala, Sundara.
Magic Mel, life is real. To all the real soldiers, to all the white people, to all the black people.
We all family, y'all.
Michael Friday, TJ Lavin. Let it be bright.
What was that? No way! Yeah! That's it. Okay, we're gonna keep that one. Alright, that's 10.